How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy happy Tuesday. We've got a new card coming. Got a new card coming later for Marvel Snap. We're gonna play some Dark Legion PvP stuff. I've got a couple of their arena modes to poke at here this morning before we jump on into some snap-a-lapping. Yeah, Mixed Knight on defense. Grandmaster's pretty brutal. We're still above the floor, which is nice. Morning, Wota. A weird collection of characters from this opponent. I think their Nightwing typically jumps on my Raven here. Yeah, I might be right to play my Crypto against opposing copies of Nightwing. Ooh, Raven survived. That's good for us. That probably means they're dead. Yeah, looks like they're down to just Scarecrow. Put Manhunter here, so he takes the hits from... I'd probably put him here. So he takes the hits from these three, so he ults a little faster. These are both AoE champions, so John getting to his ultimate quick is nice. Give the counter attack.
Don't underestimate me. The dark. I don't play.
And John hit his counter attack before either of their folks did their ults.
My fate is survival.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm ready and waiting.
Great Hera.
My fate is survival.
Don't underestimate me.
Wonder Woman and Dr. Fate live so long at the front of the class. And keep climbing. Oh, that's another. That's not plus 11. That's a low power for plus 11 too. Superman, Mara. Yeah, probably doesn't matter too much here. We're enough over the top of them that I think we probably clean this up. Ooh, they almost killed Manhunter there.
Don't underestimate me.
The dark.
Oh, Nightwing died. Oh, we might be in trouble. Might appear for a reason. We'll see if Manhunter can pull this out or not with Raven supporting.
The darkness fears me.
Great Hera.
Might end up getting stalled out here. They have Wonder Woman. We'll see. If Manhunter goes down, we're probably cooked.
I'm ready and waiting. The darkness fears.
Great Hera.
Yeah, wow. I missed what happened to Nightwing there. Go back and check the replay.
Ready and waiting.
Don't underestimate me. Great Hera.
Definitely dead.
Don't underestimate me.
Where'd he go? He jumped in the back and got stunned.
Lord Lambert.
I'm ready and
Great Hera.
Alright, he cleared Mara, and then he walked up to...
Don't underestimate me.
Did Superman jump on him? Where's he at? He's still alive here. Yeah, he got 1v1'd and got ulted by Superman. Okay.
Great Hera.
That's interesting. Maybe we're supposed to have Crypto or another support. We find them again. I think we can beat Red Constantine. Let's see. I think I want to put Manhunter here so his ult ideally goes off before John's ult. Before Constantine's ult goes off. That's weird. That's annoying that they're both named John. Can't call them by their first name without it being unclear.
I don't play. I'm ready and waiting.
Oh, he just died.
The darkness.
Ooh, we got completely cleared out here, huh? Nightwing cleared Constantine. I wonder if this goes better for us if we... I don't think Nightwing on his own can clear these 3 supports. This one probably stalls out if he doesn't die.
I'm ready and waiting.
And unfortunately, when you time out, it goes to the defender. I don't think we're going to time out, though. I think they're actually going to get us here.
The darkness fears me.
My fate is survival.
Let's throw Crypto back in. A little more sustain.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm ready and waiting.
My fate.
The darkness. The dark.
I don't play anybody.
Sometimes with Crypto, these teams stall out, but the extra sustain is good.
Don't underestimate me.
No one's in danger of dying with the dog.
My
The darkness fears me.
I'm ready.
Don't underestimate me. Great terror.
Did I buy out their even charge for the week yet? I don't remember if I did. Nope, one left. Perfect. I have another star waiting on her for Thursday.
I like looking mysterious.
Yeah.
I am mysterious.
Should probably break down some of my extra mementos that I have. There's the 3v3. Might struggle a little bit in 3v3 this time. Not stalled on my win streak inside of expert here. Hopefully we can hit here for the extra. There's 10 pulls in here if I clean my way up. I assume we'll get slightly easier teams as the people that are bigger than me push up to the top on the last day. Superman and Manhunter. This is probably a Constantine team here in the middle. I think I want to put Jean into the Constantine team. More indecision. Thanks for the 27 months. Appreciate that. I think we'll switch those. Let's give this a try.
Don't underestimate me.
More Intron.
I'm ready.
The darkness fears me.
Don't underestimate
Deathstroke's
me.
down. Oh man, is Nightwing gonna eat it too?
My turn.
Okay, he got a second one. Just the dog? We should be good then, yeah. Cool. What is this, an auto battler? This is, it's a character collector RPG game. And the fights are auto battles, which you like collect and build characters using the DCIP and then fight in various different things. There's PvE content where you do some like RPG type stuff, and then this is some of their PvP arena modes that are going on right now. This one is 3v3, so you have 3 different teams that you put together, and then you have to win 2 out of the 3 fights with your combinations. It looks like we're gonna get the first 2 on this one. Crypto keeping everybody alive nicely there. All right, let's do peak for us. Get a couple of. Was that? It said highest. Oh, I must have only had 1 star last time. Must have gotten just to the very bottom. So you can see these are my 3 teams that I have. I get to see my opponents. So my total power for my groups is higher than my opponents, but I don't know which of their lineups have which amounts of power. And I get to see the first 2 characters in their team, but I don't get to see the back one. So like for example, these 2 characters are Justice League Dark characters, which usually means John Constantine's going to be their DPS, and he does an AoE burst, so I want to put John Jones into someone that's going to be AoEing me because he gives counterattack to my whole team. So if everyone on my team takes a hit from Constantine, he does a bunch of damage back. Superman and Batman. The leads on these other ones are kind of weird because they have Supergirl and Superman split, and then Hawkgirl's also Justice League. So Batman's usually in with a 5 Justice League. This is also their weakest ship up top, so I think I'm gonna swap these based on the fact that they have their smallest ship up top. And usually that means it'll be with a weaker group overall. I'll put my biggest team into their bottom one. It has a weird mix. There's only 3 Justice League characters. Batman really wants them to have Max. There's an assassin in here with them too.
Great terror for Atlantis.
After that explanation, actually sounds interesting. I enjoy these character collector style games. They're good for like bite-sized gameplay. Like I've been logging in and playing this one every day since it launched a number of months ago, collecting the characters and stuff. But it's not like a card game or like a drafting game like Ones where you like play it endlessly hours a day. You like log in and think about your characters and like do some things here and there. Ooh, well, we accurately predicted Justice League Dark. Constantine's almost dead in the back. And what's his name finish him? Yeah, look at that. I'm curious what Manhunter's damage looks like from this fight. I bet he carried. Because what's his name in the back? Constantine got KO'd before anybody even walked up to him. Yeah, Manhunter pumping it out there. I'm constantly impressed how much damage Superboy does. He like regularly has the high score on teams with this one. Which I was not expecting, 'cause he's a support character. One of these groups is not like the others. I'll take the 8.4 million here. Superman and Shazam. This is almost assuredly the Joker. I want to put my Justice League Dark team into their team that likely has the Joker on it, because Joker gets a bonus every time a character dies, and every time an opposing character dies, and this team has a lot of sustain, so usually they all die or none of them dies. I'm gonna swap these because this is their Constantine team on the bottom, so we'll put Jean into them again.
Don't underestimate me.
And we're enough power over on this group that look like this one's gonna be super close. Superboy died real quick.
Underestimate me.
This is, oh, they're Legion of Doom. They're not Arkham. Still a Joker team though. I guess they're a little bit of both. Scarecrow overlaps. All right, that's a tier I haven't collected rewards from yet. Oh, it collects them automatically now. Interesting. That must have been in the patch. Previously, you had to go in and click on it. Keep putting Jean into Justice League Dark. Keep putting my Justice League into what's likely their Scarecrow. Morning Baden.
The dark.
Their Constantine getting cleared as soon as it uses its ult because of the counterattacks is very satisfying.
The dark.
Just like, and what if your ult killed you?
Great terror.
It makes me happy that Crypto's a very playable character in this game.
Don't underestimate.
Sometimes I see the combinations of characters people play in this game, and it's like, man, they're literally just like throwing random people together.
Ready and waiting.
When I already collected those, or maybe I had collected them, and I had just dropped back down from defense losses. That could have been it. There's 2 more days. I have two more rollovers after today. I should be able to get to the top, hopefully. Yeah, there's plenty of people in my power range. Yesterday, kind of a wall, waiting for people to climb up above me that are a little bit bigger. Seems to be working. Most of our opponents are playing very similar compositions too, so our defenses or our attacking is pretty well defined. So our meta-human team into their Constantine team, our Constantine team into their Joker team, and then our assassins / Nightwing into whoever else is left over. I wish I could get Nightwing and Constantine and still save for Supergirl. Yeah, you really gotta be willing to. Ooh, this one might go bad for us here. Although if this team is really big for them, they might struggle in the other two, which is why I enjoy 3v3. I think we're probably cooked here. Oh, their Constantine just took a big hit here. Only Superboy is dead. Is Constantine gonna die to counterattacks? Constantine might die at his next ult if Sean stays up, because John's gonna ult before him. All right, what's his name just went down though? Shazam died. Oh, Crypto kept him alive. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose this one, and then hopefully we'll win the next two. Sorry, thoughts on characters. You have to be willing to skip some banners in a game like this. So like I spend money on these games, and even I don't get every character. What was it? I think on my account so far, I've skipped Sinestro, I've skipped Supergirl, and I'm skipping Hawkgirl. Or she just rotated out, right? Or is she still in now? I think she's still in now, but I'm skipping her. All right, we lost the first one, but that was a lot of their points. Yeah, like this next team's only 2.6 million. I think that's a mistake people make when building their 3v3 teams too often, is they put too much power into a single squad and don't spread out enough.
My turn. For Atlantis. Great terror.
And then my best team is going into their third team here, so looks like we'll clean up here, no problem. And then assume this last one we're gonna be more than good. Yeah, we're almost double them.
Don't underestimate me.
Something real screwy would have to happen.
I'm the dark.
This game new, it's an auto battler, and it's not new, and it's kind of an auto battler. So it's a character collector RPG game. It has like some PvE components, then this is our PvP arena. What made me decide to invest more in Nightwing as opposed to Constantine? When I was playing with Constantine and like thinking about the types of teams he goes in, he's a very strong character, and the Justice League Dark team is very good, but it's very cookie cutter. Nightwing, both the type of combat that he does and the team tags that he has lets him be flexible in more places, I think, long term. So like Constantine basically goes in this team, and that's it. That's the group he goes in. Whereas like Nightwing, you can play him with Titans, you can play him with the Bat family. I think there's a chance you could splash him into other Weapon Masters group. The way he targets the way his skills work, he targets the thing that has the lowest HP on the opposing side of the board, which lets you kind of crack open certain comps in a way no other character in the game does. Like, Constantine's great. I got him to 5 blue, and I have his legacy weapon on him. But, like, he's just a big AoE damage, and he largely wants to be in this specific group of people. I think there's a chance if I had more invested in Scarecrow, you could, like, flex and, like, use Scarecrow with him a little bit, too. But he's mostly pretty cookie cutter in where he goes and what he does. The team building aspect of these games is the one that I find most enjoyable. So that's I wanted to dump more into a character that had more flexibility in team building long term. Is that all my busy work this morning? That's all my busy work. Cleared that. I think I cleared all my dots. I was gonna look at my mementos. I have duplicates on some of these. I'll keep one extra on these in case something pops up on my wish list, I think. Like in Meta Brawl, I usually have JLD with Constantine splash Nightwing. His AoE weakens multiple heroes, and the Nightwing finishes them off with his ult. Sure. Yeah, but I mean, like, honestly, I think that's a good example in favor of, like, what my Nightwing does more than anything, right? Like, he could even splash there. You kind of, the JLD team has, like, one slot at the end, but, like, really you need the specific people up front there, typically. If I should wait to get the bigger one. I guess this gives more gems at the bottom, because it's 10 gems per 50. That's a pretty nominal amount of gems. Oh, this one comes with AC/DC shards. Oh, I'm gonna save for that. These feel like the most valuable endgame resource for. You need so many of them to pump different characters up. So that one, I'm glad I clicked to look. This one giving those means I'm gonna save for that long term, I think. These games are all about, like, I've heard people jump into these games expecting them to be like a card game where you can, like, sit there and grind them endlessly, but really these types of games are, like, thinking about, like, what direction you're going in and what teams you're planning out, and then, like, you build them up over weeks or months or whatever. It's a very, very slow burn marathon style game as opposed to, like, rushing things down. Like, for example, Martian Manhunter's up on the current banner. I know his legacy weapons, the next legacy weapon I'm going to save up on eyes for, and then, like, Starfire is going to be the next character in the bleed after Hawkgirl rotates out here in 9 days, and her and Martian Manhunter have the Outriders bonuses, so I'm building up Roy Harper, Arsenal, or Red Arrow, or whatever you want to call him here, as my next regular mythic character to work towards. To pair with the two of them for the Outrider synergies. Oh, these give extra HP too. That's sweet. There's actually only 3 outsiders in the game. I see him saying outriders. They're outsiders in the game currently. I'm curious to see when they add more for that team tag. But honestly, Nightwing, that's he's a Titan, and Starfire is a Titan, so Nightwing might even splash in with the outsiders. Very, very possible. All right, shall we snap, gamers? I think we should snap. I'm gonna roll an advert on the Twitch side and get Marvel Snap loaded up. I think we'll maybe take some viewer decks if there's any lurking in the audience, and then we've got a new card for Snap dropping. What, 2 o'clock today? So a few hours from now. 3-4 hours from now. And honestly, I think the new Snap card today is going to be one of the most interesting this month. It's got sweet build-around potential. Fewer decks, a new card waiting room. I do a Pokemon this week. We played Pokemon for a little bit yesterday morning. I just kind of feel like I'm a little bit spent on Pokemon's current metagame. I feel like I've explored everything there is to explore. I did my weekend pour over of all the tournament data, and there were no new or interesting decks to highlight. So we might play a little bit more Pokemon, but I think I'm kind of in waiting for new cards mode for that game for the most part. And we should have spoilers for their next set on Friday, I think. Oh yeah, we will get a patch today, won't we? That's a good show. A spoiled Mega Evolution is going to be default. You should make sure you have the notification bell on for the YouTube channel, Caleb. I covered the Mega Evolutions the whatever night that was, Sunday night, when they spoiled them. But also, the Mega Evolutions likely aren't the next set, which I got that wrong in the video. I talked about how they could possibly be the next set, but I think they're probably not going to be happening until October for the 1-year anniversary in the first B set. Outlaw Racer, thank you for the 32. Good morning, good morning. What's the new card called today? I'll put it in the YouTube title. What's the schedule? The Fallen One. Fallen One release day stream. Our 3,000 collector tokens. It's good, we were running low. You can turn 2 Kale, turn 3 Cerebro, turn 4 Fallen One for +4 energy on turns 5 and turn 6. That sounds pretty Magic Christmas Land, yeah?
Shiny logo.
Fallen One is a 5/5 that says your energy, set your max energy to this card's power. Yeah, I expect the Shuri is your kind of auto build, cookie cutter, easy, obvious inclusion for the card for sure. Symbiote Spider-Man. Yeah, I guess Symbiote Spider-Man fits that same core as well. That makes it even more Nimrod likely, right? Turn 2 Kale, turn 3 Carter, turn 4 Fallen One. Yeah, that's less bad than Cerebro for sure. That seems like it'll probably be the key, like most things, like doing something powerful without playing like an incredible number of strictly bad cards. something to try and figure out. And turn 2 Sam Wilson, turn 3 clone Captain America. Discard Enjoyer. Looking for a Gorgon to make their swarms and Dakins worse.
Avengers! Assemble.
Theory Tracer. Very nice, very nice. I want to be greedy and wait a turn on this. I want to get second Captain America down here, so when I bounce the shield in, it gives us a bunch of stats.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh, honey. Hmm. Hmm. There, haven't we all? Two Gorgon blanks Bullseye. You only need one Gorgon to stop Bullseye from discarding Dakin shards. This? I think it's this. They could play right and we could lose the center, I suppose. What's this last one? Just another copy of Blade? Man, they are super cooked. Oh wait, they have Bullseye still. Does that work out too? Works out to still super cooked. Got it.
Victory.
I haven't played this in over a year. Well, one of the big changes that happened last year while you were away from Snap is we finally got the economy rework they had been teasing for a long time. There's no more spotlight caches. You just get lots of extra copies of collector's tokens to buy the cards you want. Which is a nice change of pace. All right, Sam not going into Fisk Tower. Got it. Time theaters are a personal hot location. So far, it would seem so. A little bit less good on its copy this time around. mean, I think I want to draw from Asgard here. Do I put Captain here and then I wait on this? Yeah, I think so. This gives me more points here on the next turn, yeah.
Avengers, assemble.
Snake Nerd, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I Cosmo them somewhere here? I think so. I think so. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. No, no, doggo. The no-no doggo is here. Oh, the Gorgon can mess with their Time Feeder card. That's a good thought.
In range.
I hadn't considered that. It's a good call out. Socratic Phoenix, thank you for the 51 months. It's a long time. Welcome back.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh, they're a Zola build. I lose the Ant-Man bonus on the left, but second Gorgon over Goliath means they can't, but they might be playing their swarms out, right? I think I want the stats here. I think I want the stats.
Victory.
They could just be playing out scorns and swarms here if they say.
Oh, snap.
Fair, I suppose. The Sanctum Infida here, encouraging them to play center, makes our Cosmo better. Especially with priority. I can compete in the center. I think I'm doing Spectrum this turn And then we have the flexibility to Moonstone plus a 3 next turn, or Mercury plus Cannonball.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, Moonstone on Gorgon means if they're on Swarm Modoc, we get them.
Opponent snapped.
And then I can get rid of 4 points on the left here. Getting rid of 4 points on the left is probably worse than just playing Mercury, right? Because Mercury gives me 2 more here in the center. Yeah, this is the Modoc. Show me Swarm. There's the Swarm! Alright, and then because we Moonstone to the Gorgon, their bullseyes don't discard Swarm here. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! That's such a rude combination. Holy. Aggro going for gold on Mercury. Let's put some credits into her. Are we the bad guys? Unequivocally. Unequivocally. Oh, I should hold some of these for the rollover, yeah? Ooh, I think we're gonna miss on the top reward in the Alliance for the first time in a little bit. Sedge. Collection level 98,000, you're 10 times mine. Must have been a while since you were here. We're very large collection level gamer for sure. Ant-Man into the Mojo world. Do say so myself. Oh wait, they have an Electra avatar. Are we gonna get cooked? Are we gonna get cooked out of the center, out of here by an Electra at our Ant-Man? No, we're not. Cool, good. Good chat. Good chat. I accept. Would like to hopefully fill their Mojo world as a surprise.
Knowledge is power.
Alright, I think we've lost the left. Does this win the right? I bet this wins the right a lot of the time, yeah? I don't think they can compete center.
Opponent snapped.
How did they beat me? Can I boomer snap him back? They could cannonball me, center? So this is beating Spectrum right, and this beats Cannonball Middle, yeah? Because my Goliath's gonna be an 8, so I'm going to 10 on the right.
Knowledge is power.
Cool. Like a book. Oh, like a book. Preemptive mute for sure. Okay, Boomer.
Victory.
Yeah, the pausing to think about. Okay, what can we die to here is. That was in fact a very, very legal snap. That was a snap that Ben Brode allows you to make. We've been live for almost an hour, gamers, and I haven't pedaled at all yet this morning. I'm so lazy. Oh. I haven't played Snap in a while. Could you have moved the shield? Conditional 2 points on the right last match. No, you can only move the shield if Sam Wilson's in play. This might be, the Scar is good for me, Snap.
Knowledge is power.
Losing my Spectrum there kind of sucks, honestly. However... Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. We've had first cannonball, yes, but what about second cannonball, gamers? Oh, I just snapped back, yeah. Oops, I did it again. I cannonballed your dork. Oh, baby, baby. I have this Cosmo. She says no. Do 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 do. Astral projection is just murder. The Magic the Gathering players understood that reference. My Spectrum! Oh, that was a great draw. That's a great draw. Alright, Dad, let's play for some cubes, bud. So I guess they'll move Mercury out.
Assemble.
Oh, they didn't move Mercury. Interesting. Okay, so they lose their Herald and wait, they don't lose their Herald, really? So I'm supposed to not play the Ant-Man right so they'd have priority so they can't shag my Galactus? Probably. I can flip a coin. I guess just playing Cannonball's better though, right? He's slightly more points than this. They could have Warhead even if we threw priority. Yeah, that's true, actually. Man, what a fucking coin flip. Why not Cannonball right? You do understand I had priority, right? You didn't need to move anything. Are you missing the fact that we knew they had our Cannonball and me playing Cannonball on their... I'm just gonna give you a timeout for asking me why I didn't flip the coin different. Gee, Jeff, why'd you flip the coin you way you flipped the coin instead of flipping it a different way? Backseat Marvel Snap Gamers. Did you think about flipping tails there instead? Okay, that's next bit of music, but we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out, Twitchers. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Maybe Marvel Snap will actually let us see the deck list if you do that. Unity errors. I don't think I've ever played a game that has as many Unity errors as Marvel Snap does. This application has so many Unity errors. There are a lot.
Animated frame.
Am I going for gold on Gorgon? I don't think so. Should I go for gold on Goliath? Goliath, he's so far away. I have bronze on him. I think I'm going for gold on Mercury. We're a few splits in on her. We're definitely going for gold on Sam, even though he refuses to give it to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Surely lucky split number 13 on him's gonna go. We should have a patch soonish, right? Yeah, usually patches are around now. And obviously today's patch is going to give us the Kang rework we've been waiting for, yes? They wouldn't leave a big bad to rot for another month, would they? Are all your borders 1K token borders? What the hell? So, I've spent too much money on Marvel Snap. I currently have 727,000 collector's tokens, and that's after putting a 1K token border on basically every card in my collection that we play. So, yes, they're 1K token borders, but they're essentially free for me because I just like have the tokens sitting. I could realistically stay collection complete in Marvel Snap buying only the super premium pass for like the rest of my life. Maybe if you put a border on Kang before the patch, you'll summon his rework. Asking the real questions. Yeah, that's not all just my spending. That was community collective spending. I was a conduit for the community. My Marvel Snap account has had loosely $30,000 spent on it. Give or take.
Oh, snap.
The shield on White Hot Room on 1 feels like cheating. Doggy. Youch. That was a Mr. Negative that just got Sokovian on the other side. I think I'm committing Moonstone to the board. It's close though. Wong, that's a little scary. Why on earth did Ant-Man and Gorgon go up and down there? Very weird chip. Yeah, it's a damn shame we didn't have Sam this game. Itty bitty gore. It is a very itty bitty gore. I think I'm staying? Question mark. They haven't cheated on energy other than Surge. Their Mr. Negative is gone. I guess they could do something silly with White Tiger and some variants, but them not playing for the center at all is real bad for us. Man, that's super unlucky. If either, we're actually a huge favorite to win there, yeah? If either of those Ironheart triggers both go left, we win the game. They needed to hit here twice. We're winning the breaker by a very large amount. All right, we'll take our personal feature location here. Well, that makes my which 3-drop by playing this turn decision easier. It is the strangest sense of deja vu. Our draw's a little better this time, though, because we have Spectrum. Cosmo! Cosmo! Sam Wilson means I can pull the shield out and Cosmo them later, which is nice. It also means if we top deck Cannonball, we can Cannonball the Wong out potentially on the last turn. What a funny coinky dig. Funny, haha. And you people think the locations are random? Wake up, sheeple. Call me a member of the GOP chat, because we're about to have major projection going on. Why don't I play Spectrum now? Mostly because I can read Astral Projection. We're probably cooked here, but I'm not going to play 4 to 10, so let's do it. Reading is cheating, chat. It really is. So this shield going here gets +4 and +18. Which is 222. It's +24 over here. And then... do we just cannonball the right? Taskmaster, we're beating Taskmaster on the left. We're beating Iron Man there too, right? We're not beating inverted Iron Man. And if it's a top deck inverted Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Cool.
Victory.
Yeah, Taskmaster only got them to 44. Carter plus Moonstone is such an insane amount of numbers. Yeah, it really is. Big stats. The old +22 on the shield. I thought they nerfed the points of power the shield had, chat. Supposed to be little. I'd like to draw some cards, please. I should put Cap here so I can put Carter over here, yeah? Harsh but fair. Good to know they didn't have Mr. Negative yet. This is a tough spot to compete against Iron Man, though. What, that was a 312 there for us. Come on, doggo. Come on, doggo. Pupper. Pupper. Fire! Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Be very quiet. We're hunting wands. What do we think of just doing this? I think if they're gonna compete on the right, they're sticking Iron Man there. So I think we just blow the gore out and go from there. Play for all three here. They do have a couple of negative draws here. Yep, and then as expected, they play for the right with an Iron Man. Wow! What? This is just the luckiest piece of poop ever. Every time the Ironheart hits. Every time. This is technically a free retreat for me. I guess it's a free retreat for both of us.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think I'll... am I staying? I have Cosmo. Yeah, I'll stay. I didn't count it, Steric. If Mercury right plus Spectrum right beat... If Mercury right plus Spectrum right beat Iron Man with 5 power, I should have played for it, yes. I don't know. I'm not going back to count it. If you go back and count it and you tell me that it was good, I believe you, but I don't know the answer. I didn't count it. Yeah, so like, it's, do I Cosmo to try and catch the negative middle? But then I don't have it to stop a Wog is the problem. That's pretty good. We stopped the Ironheart we could never beat. That's true. Accurate. Just the facts. The Mole Man deck seems like a lot of fun. Yeah, it was really sweet. Rad. We could definitely do something with Big Bads after this. Thanks for the tip as always. They don't have a way to add more points center here, right? Right or wrong? Their last card would have to be something really... Their last card is Jane, actually. We know they have Jane. We saw Jane get discarded earlier. Don't forget your shield. I'm holding the shield intentionally because if I wait to move the shield, if I wait to do this, it powers up these. So they're staying here because I'm all in, but they should be thoroughly cooked here. And we play one more for all the points. Little casserole.
Victory.
All right, for all the marbles here. Yeah, I don't know what their plan was when they put the Iron Man in the center and locked themselves to 6. Seems like they didn't quite think that one through. Feel like every deck right now is some variation of Cannonball and Mercury. That's because they are. Abide like the dude. Thanks for abiding here in Hoaglandia for over 2 years. Welcome back. Feel like having Cosmo ready to go here is good. Does Dark Dimension favor us? I don't know. They could build like a Wong super path there, but I probably chill on my Cosmo for the time being. No play on 2 seems great for us, so Surge no Ravona. I feel like they're gonna be inclined to Magic on the left. Is it crazy to Cosmo? Cosmo's just such a valuable tool. I just don't really have anything else great to do with my resources this turn. Oh, this isn't guaranteed. And Jade's gonna take us. I would say they're in the tank, so they obviously don't have Jane, but I've played card games long enough to know how gamers work. What a fucking asshole. Tried and true Marvel Snap classic. Tank, 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 easy, obvious, best possible play. The card games change. But the card gamer, I'm going to go into the tank and then come out of it with the easy obvious play remains eternally the same. That's true. That's low-key one of the best things about the asynchronous games is that type of thing doesn't happen in Once Upon a Galaxy. Big true. I assume there's just no way we're winning the left.
Knowledge is power.
I unironically think Frankie Ray is one of the worst Marvel Snap cards to release in a really long time. She was really deeply terrible. I've been in love with Once Upon a Galaxy. I feel like they've done a really good job with Once Upon a Galaxy of, so where's I'm searching for? They've done a good job of having the parts of PvP games that I like without a lot of the feel bads. King tier above. Probably comparable to Toxie Doxie, honestly. Someone asked comparable to Toxie Doxie. I think Frankie's comparable to Toxie Doxie. If there's anybody online who's in my Hooglandia Alliance, if you could grab some of these quests and drop them, I'd appreciate it. I don't think we're gonna hit the top reward today, but I'll keep trying. Frankie, the problem with Frankie is that the supporting cast you have to play to enable her really seems mediocre. The Fallen one looks so bad. Someone mark that one down. The Fallen one looks bad. Gamer said that about Wicked too before he released. Respecting cheating on energy? In my card game, never once. Never once has a card gamer respected the ability to cheat on energy. Bingo starting early, that's really saying it is, yep. For sure. Have a Sam Wilson, gamer. Want to see a magic trick, chat? I want to make invisible when first steps disappear.
Victory.
It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Just like magic.
Victory.
Poof. Listen, chat. It's not that I'm a problem child. It's that I'm just a byproduct of the environment in which Ben Brune has raised me, okay? Don't blame me. I'm just a byproduct of my circumstances. Hey, Buzzinga, thanks for hanging out for an entire year. You are qualified for a mod sword. We got new missions. Thank you, gamers.
Legendary.
Legendary.
Epic.
Why did you make that play so quickly? You're supposed to run the entire timer down. Yep. Oh no, chat! The vibes market was up so high today and now it's falling down. Who's harshing the vibe? Why would they do this to the vibe market? We're up over 200 points. And now it's almost all gone. Who are we tariffing now? Today a bunch of earnings reports are due. So I assume if it went up and then fell back off, there was speculation about the earnings report and then it didn't pan out. Would be my best guess. So can we expect them to stop doing earnings reports? I mean, if it works for the federal government. Ice Killer! Thank you for the quarter of a year of support. I appreciate you coming back.
Opponent snapped.
You want a Moonstone or Gorgon? I guess that is pretty good. The problem is that locks me into points on the left. I didn't know if I wanted to do that. Sure, let's just do it because it's toxic. It might not be optimal though. That's a lot of points left. Assuredly, it's enough, yeah. The Fallen One has been out for -4 hours. What's your opinion on it? Asking the real questions. This only ties the right. Do I assume I'm winning the breaker? Breaker, give me some news. I got 12 points over you. You see, chat, my opponent's mistake was doing something sweet and proactive, when in reality, they could have been being toxic and destructive. Imagine, Imagine playing Marvel Snap and doing your own sweet thing instead of breaking your opponent's sweet thing. Oh, my sweet summer child. Sandcastles in shambles everywhere. Just meandering along. I feel like it's a testament to the design direction of Marvel Snap that the best feeling Spectrum deck I've played in a long time became more destructive when it was already playing Mercury and Gorgon and Cosmo and stuff. This is easily the best astral projection deck I've ever played. And this is the right way to leverage this card. Having a small number of high impact on reveals so you know exactly what you're going to hit and it's a good effect is quite good. There were a number of games in that set where we played Mercury on 2, and then we astral projection cannonball in the Mercury path on 3, and blew something up doing our best murder impersonation that, like, it's very, very, very gross. There's a reason why murder is not a Marvel Snap card. And getting to build our deck to have murder in our Marvel Snap deck is definitely real good. Okay, we're going to roll an advert, and then we have our wonderful request from Rad to play something with a big band in it. Maybe we'll do something with Thanos. I'm gonna roll an advert, and I'm gonna go digging through for some Thanos deck lists on Untapped, I think. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a new card in like 3.5 hours. You're gonna be doing a bunch of Marvel Snap today is the plan. Oh, well, I mean, that's the easy, obvious winner right there. I get to play Angel inside of Thanos. That sounds lovely. I would love to be destructive. Ice, baby. Nice ice, baby. Our lovely Iceman variant to split. The card today looks like it does something that seems so hype. I agree, Hypertype here. I think it's probably one of the more interesting cards to release this month. At an absolute minimum, I think the Fallen one is going to introduce a new type of way to play Marvel Snap. There's an easy, obvious way to build him with Shuri and Symbiote Spider-Man, giving you a big ramp up. And then I'm sure there's going to be some less obvious ways to get more minimal value out of him in a way that's serviceable as well. Looking forward to exploring with him this afternoon and later this week some more as well. Yeah, in a way, it's Sarah adjacent with the deck building requirement, which is a good thing. How does Wong work with the new card? It doesn't. You just set your energy to the same number twice, which doesn't do anything.
The universe shall be set right.
That's annoying. Is Kang in this game? He is not. Thanos doesn't start in hand anymore. He does not. Hasn't for a little bit. Oh, right. Reality Stone's a 1-2 now. Do you believe in magic? I do not. Do 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 do. Obviously, she's killing all of these, but it's gonna put me to winning on the right. So we're gonna do that. We're tying the center.
Rest in peace.
Jace! Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 77 months of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, they're Nimrod stuff. Interesting. Maybe I should have boomer snapped them. Might have been too obvious, though.
Victory.
Jeff, you weren't kidding. That Once Upon a Galaxy is addicting. I picked it up yesterday after the stream, and shortly later, it was 3 hours later. Yep. I've definitely just one more into 1 a.m. bedtimes a few times with Once Upon a Galaxy this week. So rude. My hand was excellent. I was going to snap, but not anymore. Adam Phoenix, 6 for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My subscription is old enough to have started toddling and getting into trouble. Ain't that the mood? I think I'm vibing on Nico for now. Usually these types of decks aren't Killmonger decks. Usually. Probably cooked here. I guess they're not guaranteed to have Nimrod.
Impressive.
We should just check the Nimrod. Yep.
Escaped.
It's a weird secret to the bud. So for reference, the way Kid Omega and Symbiote Spider-Man are templated, you can't Kid Omega a Symbiote Spider-Man Nimrod. Is the way why our last opponent sequence might have looked a little awkward from the outside. Man's probably pretty good in this matchup. There's a lot of high impact cards he can hit that can throw our opponent's entire curve off. CD Woo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Tuesday and new card release day. Appreciate that direct support. Oh, I should surge before I reality set. Although I guess with Subterranea it works out. This is technically the wrong order here. I make Death cheaper and fish up Angel here.
Rest in peace.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I'm just gonna let them do their thing. We'll mute them first, but I assume we're super cooked here. I'm actually really glad they added Star what's his name to the game, because Nimrod unironically I think is one of the most powerful things in this game that we have just not had good answers to. Yeah, Stardust. I think we've needed another good efficient answer to Nimrod. The card is really obtuse to interact with for a lot of things. I think that one's a good addition to the game. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider coming up is gonna kick Nimrod as well. Nimrod was bad for so long. I mean, I still don't think Nimrod is good. It's just pretty polarized, the subset of things that interact with it. Yeah. What Violent Journey said. Nimrod still isn't good. It's just, it's Trot adjacent where you win or lose based on your draw, not based on your opponent. Yeah, Red Guardian's not really a counter to Nimrod because usually it's not alone.
Destiny will arrive.
Nimrod is a snap retreat type deck similar to Mr. Negative. Yeah, honestly, I think that's a good comparison. Mjolnir, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Let's do it, bud. Gold tickets to burn. Do you see how toxic Ben Brode is forcing me to be? Not just one Shag, but two. I think Stardust is a card that would see more play if it was more accessible. And being a new Series 5 card suppresses its rate of play a bit, I think. Listen, Jen, if this is wrong, I have no desire to be right. Because we're gonna re-roll Bar Sinister here when we Killmonger with the fire hair there. Re-roll 3 times even. We are in fact gonna go 3 times. Okay, and then I do this, which makes my Thanos cost 1 next turn, right? Yes, it's also going to draw us a card that has -4 cost. God damn it. Are we cooked anyways? You might be cooked anyways. Yeah, get out of here. They can't Zola because they don't have Bullseye. Usually with Grandmaster, they don't have Zola. I just played a Once Upon a Galaxy game with Thing in the Ice and never saw my champion. I mean, that's a good problem to have, yeah? Do I wait on this, actually, and play it post-Fastos? No. I power through to misery. Is that a good bit of RNG, chat? What do we think? Excited for Sakaar to put it into play. Mr. Bullseye here is not long for this world.
Impressive.
If I blow this up, death costs 2. And I'm drawing Power Stone, Space Stone, which each cost 1. Honey. This card's not named. This card's not named Dakin anymore, honey. Oh, honey. Very valuable lesson here for our discard friends. This is just I messed up and don't want to play the game anymore, Snap, right?
Power must be controlled.
Power must be controlled.
I am inevitable. Victory.
Valuable lessons were learned that day.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
Unironically, I think Firehair is one of the best Marvel Snap designs to have released in the last year. She hits such a quintessentially perfect power level, deck building choices, interesting gameplay, like really just nails it on every level. Such a phenomenal Marvel Snap card. That's rude. Why did we play Agony into Murder World? What am I missing? Oh, maybe they were speculatively hoping for a Deadpool? Yeah, I could see that. Nico and Agony could both be destroy cards. It's a good call out. Definitely destroy. Do I just play death? I think I just play death because I don't really want to make their death and null better, right? Will Shocker go to 2-4 before Cyclops goes to 3-5? Asking the real questions. think I'm putting him here because I can misery here, but I can't really misery here. Because misery's worth 9 on the right, but she's only worth 4 in the center because she'd kill these two. Reality Stone was a turn late. Blame the Triskelion. Oh, they're gonna shag my death and then Fenris Wolf me, yeah? That's what's about to happen here.
Power must be
You've gotta be forking shirting me. The Triskelion gave them Redshift Shang-Chi, and Redshift gave them Fenris Wolf.
Destiny will arrive.
Never forget, chat, there's 3 people involved in every game of Marvel Snap. You, your opponent, and Benjamin Brood.
Victory.
That RNG is the bully.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
Oh man, chat, I've got one on my social feed here that says the Bureau of Labor Statistics is expected to slash up to almost 1 million jobs in its September revision, and it would be the largest annual cut in about 15 years. Man, the new head of BLS isn't gonna outlast a head of cabbage, are they? They are 1000% not beating the head of cabbage. Another thing we'll have to stop reporting the numbers on, I guess.
Rest in peace.
Are you gonna brew with the new card today, or is it a skip for you, Jeff? Oh, you're not new here, New Seds. We always play with the new card on release day. I don't know if we play on the new card after release day, but always on release day.
clear for takeoff.
Are we cooked? Feeling cooked. Anyone know where I can cash out my accounts and buy gold bars? Asking the real questions. To be fair, if there's a total government collapse, we're not gonna need our retirement accounts anyways, right? Oh, is Shag left better? Yeah, probably. I guess. This is 18 points for 4 as opposed to 12 points for 5. Why is Shang-Chi, chat? Video games have taught me I'm holding on to bottle caps, not gold. It's true, you know. Good, good. Let the hate flow through you. Yep.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, I realized something yesterday that hurt me a little bit. So I'm going to share it all with you at home so you could also likely be injured by it because I know my demographic and many of you are going to fall into this. As I clicked to verify my age on Steam so I could look at the details of an M-rated video game, it got me to thinking, you know, I'm pretty sure my Steam account is old enough to play M-rated games itself. And sure enough, I went on into my Steam account details, and there was a little badge in there letting me know that my account was over 20 years old. So really, Steam, why do I need to let you know that I'm over 17 when my Steam account is over 20? This is an unnecessary amount of clicks for me. Or Fastos into misery.
Impressive.
A few years ago, I was making a routine purchase at the drugstore, and I was asked for my ID. I asked the cashier why, because I wasn't buying alcohol, tobacco, or medication, and she said she wanted to verify my age to see if I qualified for a senior discount. Oh, man. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. Streamer life, it takes it out of you. You know, we were actually, as of yesterday, gamers, my Twitch channel has actually been partnered for a decade. I guess I can technically say more than a decade now, yeah? Because we're a decade and a day as of today. But yeah, I've been here, and I've been streaming longer than that, because you stream for a while before you make partner. We're locked in here. Am I killmongering? So the incentive to killmonger here is that they might be killmongering me anyways, and in which case this is the most points I can put on the board. Makes their null better though. Cool, on the left and the right here.
To change my underwear.
Watch Reality Stone make like world ship or something. Hee.
Victory.
We're 3-6. And having some real grinders in Gold Conquest today. Nexus is far more common than World Ship. Yeah, but if Brode was going to screw me on the Reality Stone, he would want to do so in spectacular fashion. Oh, wow. Whew, doggy. No Deadpool. No Deadpool. All right. Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Rest in peace.
Wait, does Agony still merge in here? I think it does, yeah? They played Deadpool with Agony merge in their hand. I don't think so. Is our last card Nola or Zol? I would Zola or Nola. I would assume Nola until proven otherwise.
Impressive.
My Steam account is only 17. That's so much younger than mine.
Rest in peace.
She does merge into Deadpool in hand. That's interesting. Unexpected. Oh, that's a cloned Big Venom. Yikes. I think we're gonna be going next, gamers. think we're going to be going next. Wait, they're pulling X-23 out of Death's Domain potentially? This has gotta be wrong, yeah? Man, that's gotta be wrong. It's not the Shang-Chi I wanted for Christmas. This is better against Null, but worse against Death. And we know they have Death, and we don't know that they have Null. They probably do. I was not expecting to win that one. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Yeah, them pulling X-23 out of the center was super wrong there.
Legendary.
All right. We are definitely going to let this continue running down its gold conquest here today. It's generated fun, amusing games. Fire Hair is a sweet card. We can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll in the meantime, in between time. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty of Snap coming up yet today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the video, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. Helps the content reach some more people. I'm gonna run in, grab a drink real quick. Beer beep. Two more days till the kids go back to school, chat. Two more days. And while I'm looking forward to them being out of my hair, I will say my 5-year-old has been one of the best behaved 5-year-olds I've ever experienced for the last like week and a half. Because every time she does anything that's remotely not okay, my wife or I are just like, you know, you're not gonna get to do that in kindergarten. Kids that go to kindergarten don't do that. So if you want to go to kindergarten, you gotta cut that out. She really wants to go. It'll be unfortunate when I no longer have that one in the holster. This one is, for people that don't play Pokemon TCG, this is such a funny one to see. I had this one come across my timeline. In the World Finals for Pokemon TCG this past weekend, the first deck search on one player's side took 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And on the other player's side took 1:55. And then in game 2, it took 1:55 and 1:25. So like literally 10 minutes of the broadcasted finals for Pokemon TCG was just these players searching their deck. So, and this is important context. So the way Pokemon TCG works, there's 6 prize cards that are randomly taken from your deck at the start of the game. And it is just an agreed upon thing in the competitive Pokemon community that the first time you search your deck, you do it thoroughly to figure out which 6 cards from your deck are in your prize cards, because you don't get to know, but you know because you find out when you search your deck. And it's one of the biggest, like, this boomer company doesn't adapt to the future, because it makes their game so much worse that this is a thing, and it makes it an awful spectator experience. And they could very easily fix it. There's no reason why players can't just look at their prizes at the start of the game and then put them face down randomly. Correct. Yes. Yeah, it should 100%. It's just derived information that wastes 10 minutes every round. And they could very easily just be like, rules change. You look at your prizes after they're distributed, you shuffle them, you put them face down, and then we go from there, and there's no more of this nonsense. I played Pokemon TCG competitively for like the briefest window of time, and I was floored coming from Magic the Gathering when someone explained the dynamic of how that worked to me. I was like, this is just the dumbest thing possible. It's like, I don't know how you design your rules to allow this to be a thing. Murder the week here. Lady Deathstrike gets hungry. I don't know that I expect her to be able to kill Morbius. I'd be kind of surprised if that's the case.
Rest in peace.
I guess we might be able to. I do this, I likely grab priority, and then we can kill it before MODOK happens. And then if this is MODOK, I can Shang-Chi the deck in.
Impressive.
This is going to 16. How big is this is a question. They're leaving. Lovely.
The universe shall be set right.
Oh no, chat! The Vibes market has lost almost everything today. All of the gains we had so many gains an hour ago. And they're all gone. Stop harshing the vibe, chat. Do I Nico the Iceman? I'm gonna Nico the Iceman, I think, actually. This disruption, like, tagging a piece is real good here. Do I copy the Soulstone now? I think I copy the Soulstone now. Not having to skip for Collapse Mine because we're a Killmonger deck is busted. All right, fine. I won't be. I was gonna play these two out before I kill Killmonger, but now we'll do the thing. I think there's a chance my death is free. Should give you back energy when you play death. Yeah, she should ramp me, really. It's a shame the stupid Central Park meant I didn't get to Killmonger their blade, which is sad. I think I'm doing this so that way I can misery here and not lose a ton of power.
Power must be controlled.
Not a terrible one. Order! Order in the court! All right, Tom Brady, let's do it. Default Chris, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I just assume I'm not outscaling the collector. Although they really should have played one of the swarms out there, yeah? Quick hint when you're a viewer at home and you're wondering how close my Thanos is or not. When the deck tracker here says +2, that usually tells you how many stones. Obviously, like Subterranea or Darkhawk could throw that off, but usually you can glance the deck tracker over here, bottom left, and know how many stones are in my deck at any given point. Jeff T won an entire year of Jeff to Jeff by the way of Jeff wealth transfers. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that Shub Shield from one Jeff to another. Appreciate that support. Gamers, if you give money to Jeffrey Bezos every month from Amazon Prime, I'm not judging you, I do it too. I'm just letting you know you should make sure you take a little bit of that money back and give it to someone else like myself or someone else here on Twitch. He won't even notice it's gone, and we can all use the money way more than he does. Wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want to take $2 from one of the richest men on the planet? Bracketology, say less. Here's the Prime sub. Thank you for the 10 months. Can you subscribe to your own channel? You cannot. I use my Prime sub like many of you do on the person I watch the most of the month. My personal rules of Twitch subscription are if I watch a Twitch stream in a month more than I watch Amazon or Netflix or Disney or whatever other streaming services I pay for, I subscribe to them. The first one gets the Prime, and then the second one gets cash. If there's two. The sandbar is so rude. All right, cool. Let's get rid of this shit. That's potentially good for us. Let's see how big this thing is. Watch it be Killmonger. Symbiote Spider-Man. All right, we tied at least. Haven't snapped in a bit. Currently Shadowverse waiting for the meta shakeup. Yeah, you and me both. Looking forward to new cards in that one at the end of the month. Luthal Spark, thank you for the 22 months. Man, that's a really cheap kill, Danny. I mean, with the Shang-Chi, it probably just doesn't matter, yeah.
Power must be controlled.
Rest in peace.
Remember when they buffed Shang-Chi so he dies? Remember when they buffed Black Panther so he dies to Shang-Chi after no buffs? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Destiny will arrive.
We lose that game to 5-4 Black Panther. Absolutely. Their Carnage is about to be a very hungry boy. Look at him go, dum dum. Poor mommy is coming for us, chat. Let's get rid of their squirrels here. Take away some of their free food. It's only okay. I'll take a mulligan. We'll play for all the marbles in the next one. That's the proving ground, so it's not too terribly serious, but for this many turns that are in our hands, only okay. Snap me on one and we'll play for all of it. Come on. Come on! You know you want to. Do 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 do. Gonna draw some cards, video gamers. Gonna draw some cards. Look at that angelic deck fitting, Chip. Our Thanos is going to be very cheap. This is a little greedy. Because it's like assuming an Iceman gets pulled out of Bar Sinister, but it's funny, so I'm gonna do it. They must have a copy of Death in their hand, yeah? Is what this pause is. It's usually a telltale sign. Nailed it. Easy game. Black Panther could be a 4/4. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm surprised they haven't tried a lower cost on him yet. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. Above average. Above average killed hit. And they have priority, so I can Shang-Chi them. Toxic. Nimrod, Shang-Chi might be risky. I mean, if they Nimrod, they win here, but I win here, and I'm winning the left, so. I don't think it really matters. Mickey the Moose is cooked here. Well done, Moose.
Victory.
This is very, very serious business.
The universe shall be set right.
No Squirgle on one. That's ideal. Shame we missed on Iceman on one. Chaos Gregor. Thank you for the 21 months of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. At least we were both a turn late on our one drops here. Well, that's rude. Miss Marvel's not bad with the Smithsonian, though. Yes, you are.
Impressive.
It was not the rug pull I was hoping Nico would have this Christmas. Ooh, that's a pretty good one.
Rest in peace.
I think I'm expecting Carnage Center. So I wanna beat 24 here on the right. What's on the shirt today, Jeff? It's cherry blossom growing over a pile of books. So I'm not playing Death to try and win the left, so I'm expecting them to put 2 Nimrods into the left and the right here, and I want to win the right and the center. Is my plan. The screwy part is they could like Carnage here plus Black Panther or something else here, and I'm only going to 31, so they could get us here with more stats than just plus 12. Where's the link for this one? This is one of the many shirts from Into the AM. There's a lot of great stuff going on. Was not quite what I was expecting, but it's certainly a way that you're allowed to lose all 3 lanes. I guess they couldn't pass up having the second Nimrod. A second Nimrod from the Triskelion. I bought some Into the AM shirts. Not only are they great, but they don't smell like vinegar when you first open them. Is that a thing? New shirts often smell like vinegar? I'm shook. Screen printing processes often use a chemical that smells like vinegar. Interesting. I think I can definitely stamp exceeds expectations on this one. Like we talked about a little bit during the set, Firehair is a card that's very fun and interesting design. And then obviously this deck is ticking the boxes that you want to tick in Marvel Snap, which is we're breaking our opponent's stuff with Shang-Chi, Killmonger, and Lady Deathstrike. And then, honestly, it kind of feels like Thanos has ended up in a pretty reasonable spot. This deck had pretty reasonable stats on Untapped, and there's some Spectrum builds that have okay numbers as well. I know this card's probably one of the most changed in Marvel Snap after Mantis, and it feels like they inevitably ended him up in a place where he's playable, but not overbearing if you really like him. We have an updated OTA schedule. So we have the patch confirmed still coming today. An OTA on the 28th, OTA on September 11th. Another patch on September 16th. OTA on the 25th. Patch on October 14th. OTAs on the 16th and the 30th of October. All right. Sounds good. We do a little bit of this. We played a little bit of ongoing this morning already. But this build's a little bit different. And still got Mercury Cannonball stuff because, well, Mercury Cannonball. I finally caved and downloaded Once Upon a Galaxy, and it's great. It's I really can't emphasize enough. I really can't emphasize enough that if you like any of the games I regularly stream, you will probably really enjoy Once Upon a Galaxy. And it's also not a game that's going to put your wallet through the ringer to boot. Just good, really, really good gameplay. We'll be doing some more of that on stream tomorrow. And if you want to chat about it, we've got a very active thread in the Subs Discord server where folks are chatting, myself included. It actually doesn't really have a tutorial. I think that's the one downside on it. Its onboarding is basically non-existent. It's very much a trial by fire, figure out how to go on. If you check some of the stream segments, we walk through them extra in depth for the first few drafts usually. Thank you for the quarter of a year. I hate that Mercury makes Cannonball an ongoing card. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. All right, it's 20 to 12. Before we dive into this one, I think I'm gonna run and grab my lunch, and we'll roll an ad while we do that. BRB gamers, we're gonna play some Moon Girl ongoing when we get back. We had Mexican food for dinner last night, so I've got the remainder of a burrito to finish this afternoon. Ooh, I like that Cannonball templating change a lot. Make Cannonball say if all other locations are full to destroy it instead of can't move. So that way it just explicitly wouldn't combo with Mercury. Someone hire that gamer. Speak of the devil and she will appear.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, probably a Cerebro gamer here.
Opponent snapped.
So this is gonna move Goose into the Ultron path, and then I can Moonstone here on the last turn. I don't know if that's good enough to win the game, but seems all right for us. It's hopefully good enough to win a breaker. I don't know. Mystique, Cerebro, both on Onslaught still is pretty big. My expectation going into this deck is that it's probably too linear and not disruptive enough. A lot of the other Spectrum decks get their wins on the backs of things like Cosmo and Gorgon. Other potent tech cards. This lacks those other than Cannonball Mercury.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Does anyone know? Has Second Dinner officially commented on the status of the Cannonball Mercury pile stuff? I'm curious if they've given insight into the stats around it. Not Mike, thank you for the 13 months. What do they usually do in patches? Do they touch some cards or just improve its theme? Usually there aren't card changes. My expectation is that card changes are definitely the exception, not the rule. I actually checked yesterday. The most recent comment on Mercury was 2 months ago from the devs talking about how they wanted there to be a good answer to move. Someone should ask about their feelings on it. I think that would be worthwhile to know. The whole Fenris Bush stuff in general. Oh, hey, I guess Triskelion's okay with my Moonstone Victoria, huh? So I put this here. Oh, I can't move my Mercury because they're Mercurying my Mercury. Yo, dog. I understand. Mercuryception. Yep. And we just died of them having points on the right. Delete this one. It's not remotely toxic enough. Someone in chat said Cannonball isn't the problem. Cannonball and Mercury are fine designs on their own. They're just toxic together. So I feel like we should all come together and admit that Cannonball's probably just toxic himself at this point, because like this isn't the first time he's been the problem child, right? If it was the first time, I'd be willing to give him like the benefit of the doubt. This is his second time being like the most obnoxious thing you could be doing, so I think he probably just needs a rework. You got your backpack? Whoa! That's so cool.
The pockets for bringing you my teacher papers.
Bringing your teacher papers, yep.
Yeah.
Is there a little backpack on your big backpack?
Yeah,
That's funny.
they're both.
They're both the same. They're both unicorn.
Look under that.
Rainbow unicorn backpack. Oh, and there's rainbow sparkles in there too.
Daddy, guess what's inside?
What's inside?
Nothing is inside. Just something beautiful inside.
Oh, there's just something beautiful inside? What we got?
Gotta open
Gotta open it. Oh! Rainbow hearts inside? That's so fun.
it. And pink.
Okay.
And Daddy, I got rainbow colors paint too.
Rainbow color paint? That's so
Yeah,
much fun.
this is so bad.
Okay. There's also brown. You gotta have some brown. Haley is very excited to start kindergarten. Two more days, gamers. 2 more days.
Always lucky.
All right, speaking of always lucky, we're going to be 5/7 here to draw a 3-drop. Keep our wicket active. Look at this toxic man, Chip. Look at this toxic man. I'm gonna give up the wicked bonus at this point because we're murking this collector. Good night. I think we're dead here anyways. Double deck and bullseye is a lot. I don't think it matters. Not even 3 decades. 2 decades just messes us up pretty bad.
All systems go. You won't need this anymore.
Anecdotally, discard's been the most popular thing we've queued into today. Amazing's like something people have fallen back onto. Just a very consistent deck that's pretty resilient to disruption. Like even that game's a good example, right? Like we Red Guardian two of their threats that they played out and they just keep on trucking through. Better discard than mill. I honestly think discard is one of the best decks to have be a good deck in Marvel Snap. It is an archetype that's not destroying your stuff. Its numbers are not Mr. Negative Big. The list of cards that interact with it in different ways are really, really long, but none of them beat the deck outright on the spot. Genuinely, like the only time I ever really feel cheated by a discard deck is when they game at me. And even then that's not 100%. Sometimes that card screws them too. Chat. I'm gonna do my good deed for the day. I'm gonna give this Frankie player 4 wins. Listen, I know from experience how long it takes to get wins with a Frankie Rainova deck. The weekend missions end in 2 hours. If I don't give them these wins for free, they might not get them done in 2 hours. We're gonna help this gamer out. They already spent resources on the card. I don't want them to have to win with it too. Okay, they must have enough. That's fine. God bless us, everyone. Their username is I hate end of turn. I would ask if the gamers are okay, but the answer to this question is obvious. Frankie is oh, sorry, new card. The new card today. Yeah, the new card has a lot of parallels to Wicked. I agree with that.
Right on time.
Deck building restraint, a little bit different, but big payoff if you get it right. Man, it is just all discard all the way down. Patches live. We'll check that out here in a minute. Do we have a route to victory here? That's not a space. That's the problem.
You won't need this anymore.
I don't think our deck is competitive against this card. Our number is just like, we're gonna have our Ajaxes that are gonna be like as big as possible here. I don't think it's enough. I guess it's close-ish. they have another Modoc still. To be fair, discard is a great deck into the end of turn deck, so. They hate the end of turn deck, as their name implies here. They're playing a good metagame choice for it. Few decks might discard through Citrus Loaded. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like we have the ability to put numbers in a second spot. Alright, someone said the patch is out. Let's go take a look here, huh? Is Redshift seeing a good amount of play? I mean, it's a discard card. And it's an Agatha card. Alright. Patch check. Update. How big is it? How big is it? Not very large, shit. It's not very large. It's large enough, okay? Whatever you gotta tell yourself to not be embarrassed. Small patch means no Kegri work. Maybe. No, chat! The vibes! Can we go back to 1030? The vibes were so good at 1030. Look at the vibe. Look at the vibe slide. Whee! I take it based on the vibe slide, the earnings reports didn't go well today. I submit! You've heard of vibe coding, now try vibe trading. Yep. The vibe market found out Kang was still unplayable. Whoa! Exclusive offer for White Fire Borders. Only 3 hours. $20. Buy. Go to the shop. Buy. Wait till the markets learn about this, chat. Hot fire! Value. 4x the value. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's more free variants in here for me. Oh, speaking of, am I buying this X23? We have Spotlight variants in the token shop now. Oh, me, oh my, that means I didn't need to spend 2,400 gold on the variants I spent 2,400 gold on. What's my existing X23? I really like the fantasy variant class in general. This one's not bad, but it's not fantasy variant good. Can't take the tokens with me, chat. Can't take the tokens with me. I don't want this Nocturne. I'm pretty sure I have my Forever Nocturne. Yeah. This was a bundle Nocturne. She's beautiful. That's not what I wanted. I had to figure out cards to put my black mats on. I think these are actually my favorite border in the game. You just can't buy them. This looks so clean. Look at all these variants, shit. They're all so good. I actually have less of those than I thought. It's a lower number than I was expecting. They're fantastic. They are. Armored characters. Armored characters, chat. They're my favorite. Anything else? Do we have actual patch notes anywhere yet on Steam or anything? I have this. Anybody click around and find anything else? They just put them in Discord. Okay. Two new featured sets of the card shop will be released later this season. X-Men cards and Destroy cards. The White Flames bundle is only available to people at ranked top 5,000, so you can flex after you buy it. You're joking. Congrats on your rank. Do you want to give us money? I'm gonna be honest with you. That might almost be okay if it was an entire deck's worth of borders. Why do I want to give you money for my cards to not fucking match? Like, I feel like that's the thing. That's why literally the only borders I ever use are the black cosmic ones where I can put them on everything. Because, like, look at all these other ones, right? Like, I finally have, like, there are enough black mats to, like, do a deck, I guess. But, like, most of these I can't do a whole deck in. And even if I could do a whole deck in them, I don't have multiple custom cards per character, so they'll be mismatched in every deck other than the one that I put them on. Like, some of them are nice. I just, like, don't want my things to, like, be all super mismatchy, right? I feel like Second Dinner doesn't understand the appeal of uniformity. Not everyone cares that much about matching. We call those people psychos. Yeah. I feel like it's offensive when I pull up some Marvel Snap streams and people have, like, all sorts of random borders and upgrades. Like, it's like, have a little respect for the game. Oh, sorry. Patch notes. Anything else in here? Only available for players once they hit Infinite in a season. Will include 3 rainbow fire borders or 3 gold fire borders. Borders launching are exclusive to this bundle. $15 purchasable once per season. Oh, so they want you to buy them multiple over the course of multiple seasons. Like, and this is again a thing too. Like, why not make it even a neutral currency value? You want to encourage people to buy something to commemorate hitting a thing? Like, why not make it fine currency value? Like, if you want to encourage people to buy something that's exclusive, Why make it just like, I feel like the way we've seen bundles structured time and time again, we've seen that people don't really value the pure cosmetics. They want the currency attached to it. Yeah, it could also be a gold sink instead of money, but if they want it to be money, put 15 or 10 or 20 bucks worth of currency in there too. Yeah, I agree. Second Dinner seems to, there's been several login rewards where a mystery border has been the final 7-day login reward. And I feel like, however, Second Dinner's economists are prioritizing what things are worth on their back end, they are massively overvaluing how the average customer values a border. I don't know. Maybe some of you are border fanatics out there, and I'm the weird one, but I feel like my personal plus anecdotes talking to other people is most people couldn't care less about borders. I don't know, maybe their data must look very different. New card exclusive variant, a featured variant for the newest Series 5 card of the week, only available for players who have acquired the card within 7 days of launch. Price $9 to $20. Higher price bundles will include additional boosters, and the $20 will include a premium mystery border. Oh baby, what a premium mystery border for a $10 upcharge. $10 upcharge. Oh baby. Man, Reddit is melting down right now, aren't they? Only available to players who reach top 5,000 post-infinite ranked play during a season. Will include 4 white fire card mortars, purchasable once per season. 20 USD will vary based on your region. This is a good one. Snap pack bundles for early series players is good. I like that. Select cards that are no longer end of turn aren't end of turn. Okay, so they fix She-Hulk Fantastic Car. Yeah, where is, I'm gonna ping Second Dinner person, actually. Do we get a Kang rework or Mysterio fixes first? I see nothing good in this patch, am I wrong? I mean, patches aren't about card changes. I don't know what you were expecting. We are predictably heavy on the monetization. And the border one too. I'm gonna write a note about the border monetization too. Do I probably don't care. I'm just gonna ignore it. The best feedback you can give on these stupid border monetization packs is just don't buy them. Yeah, just ignore it. It's just another thing to scroll past, which I guess is annoying for some people, but it's in reality that's what it is. It's another thing to pretend doesn't exist. I would like my Marvel stamp spending is pretty far down from what it once was, but even when I was spending $1,000+ a month on this game, I would never buy these. Yeah, they give us. I have a click button here at the top to let you jump to the part that I care about. No sane person is buying that. It's not even a good looking porter. It's so I will say, and this is actually feedback they should take into consideration. This preview here looks ugly as shit. When you click in, it actually looks pretty okay for when you put it on a card. Like this, I don't know why, and I'm sure there's probably some logistical issue, but this should really be the preview that showed on the store page. Like it's genuinely embarrassing that this product that looks okay when I click through to it looks this bad on this preview. Like that's something they should absolutely work on addressing. Like this like whatever this weird like texture is on it, like this looks atrocious. And then for some reason I have to click twice. I click here and I have to click again. Yeah, it doesn't even look the same. I agree. Like this genuinely looks like a reasonable cosmetic. It's not reasonable enough that I'm gonna consider buying $20 for a third of a deck. Like $60 to put a full borders on a deck that they're gonna mismatch everything else is like a huge waste of my resources. But it at least doesn't look bad like the preview makes it look bad. The preview looks like white slime, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Oh god, I can't unsee it. Oh god. Oh man. Oh man, yep. Alright. Alrighty then. Okay, we got 90 minutes to kill until the new card drops, yep. What do we want to play? Speaking of white slime, should we play with our hawk? I think the white slime comment deserves playing with our hawk a little bit on stream. Let's do that. Well, that doesn't bode well. All right, Bert Gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna relaunch real quick here. We'll see if we get this figured out. Don't go anywhere. Whoo, doggy! Oh man, was the patch delayed later than it normally was because they were having issues? I haven't been able to play a game since updating. Relaunch Steam. What is that gonna do? I mean, I'll try it, but what is that gonna do? Well, we weren't gonna play Once Upon a Galaxy today, but maybe Second Dinner is gonna make that choice for us. This is the Kang rework.
Escape.
Okay, that's different. That's different. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, something went wrong. Try again in a few minutes. Try again in a few minutes. All right, I'm gonna try again in a few minutes here. I think we're gonna bag on. I think we're gonna bag on Second Dinner. Meta to downsize AI division. Some executives expected to leave. Oh man, is it time to buckle up? Is the bubble coming? Oh man. Woo! The chat bots have been rizzing too many kids. It sounds like it. Bubbles looking real tense. Yep. I honestly don't mind the idea of a small bundle for players to show off something fancy for hitting an achievement. I can type. I can type. However, $15 to $20 for borders that only cover 1/3 of a single deck with no progression currency included really aren't it. Huge miss here. I honestly don't mind the idea of a small bundle for players to show off something fancy for hitting an achievement. However, $15 to $20 for borders that only cover 1/3 of a single deck with no progression currency included really aren't it. Huge miss here from Second Dinner. And honestly, I feel like this is such a forced error on Second Dinner's part, because this is such a forced error on Second Dinner's part because it's actually free 99 for Second Dinner to slide into the DMs of any number of creators that they regularly work with and be like, hey, gamers, this is a thing we're thinking about doing. What's the reaction? Borders that only cover 1/3 of a single deck with no progression included really aren't it. Aren't it's plural, right? There's multiple bundles. Isn't it would be a single bundle. Aren't it is a one bundle. I don't know. Maybe they don't care, and maybe they're gonna make plenty of money off it regardless. You know, who knows? Who knows? So when someone said they restarted Snap a second time to let them get into a game. Let's see if it's gonna let us into a game here. Why would you call something you're doing intentionally that's wrong an unforced error? Can someone explain that idiom to me? Because that sounds silly. I would assume an unforced error is something you're doing unintentionally. They're very clearly. I mean, I don't think anybody's grinding for top 5,000 for the privilege of spending $20 on a ship bundle, Rob. You're right that all ladder systems are deeply predatory. Does this subscription qualify for Social Security asking for a friend? What's going on, Patches? Thanks for the 5.5 years almost. Welcome back. Go. Someone said I can still play ladder games. I can still play ladder games post-patch. All right, but I don't think... I think I have to wait for that existing one to time out. I think I have to wait for that existing one to time out before I can try a ladder game over Conquest. Let me try my cell phone. Let's see if it's a PC issue or not. Is the patch out on Android? There is a patch here. All right, I'm downloading now. The game is probably timed out by now, maybe. I submit to your thing. All right, Marvel Snap. Let's give it a go, shall we? All right, I got to the escape screen. We'll just stream like this, okay? And I'll look at what I'm doing here based on this. I mean, I technically have a capture card. We could play vertical. Could technically fire up the old capture card. Something went wrong. Try again in a few minutes. Something went wrong. Try again in a few minutes. Oh no! I didn't even try to queue a game. I just went back to the main menu. All right, hold on. I'm gonna relaunch one more time here, and try and connect to a game. Marvel Snap can't do. Yep. All right. I click here. I'm gonna click quad. Oh, Proving Grounds is still in progress. All right. No. Okay. I want to play the Tempo Hawk deck. That's what I wanted to play. Confirm. Okay, it looks like I can play the game. I have cards. Modern problems require modern solutions. Where are we at? I have a capture card scene here somewhere, yeah. Did your opponent play the opponent? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that high resolution. Look at that screen real. This takes me back. Vertical. Look at this vertical Marvel Snap. Do you crave it, chat? Do you crave it? Probably does it make you nostalgic? Makes me a little nostalgic. Oh, am I not outputting sound? Well, the sound doesn't seem to work. It's like 2023 in here. What is this? What is this? The beta. Yep. Hey, we'll try it on PC. We'll try it on PC again here in a second. Ooh, an Absorbing Man for my Cassandra Nova. That's a good beat. Now look at how big she is. Is this the Golden Gauntlet Championship? That's a deep cut. It's a deep cut right there. It's Retro Tuesday. Yep. Let's trim it up. I'll make my face. Oh, it's like we're playing Pokemon Pocket, chat. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that vertical gaming action. Can't see how big she is, the cropped edge. That's literally how it looks on my phone, by the way, because it's super thin. This particular foldable doesn't work with my capture card when it's unfolded, unfortunately. So the game looks real good on the folded screen, but I can't maximize it. They got a free Thanos. That's cheating. Oh, I get a free Darkhawk. I accept these terms and conditions. We need Haley to help fill the camera layout. Yep. We need the music loop for. Yeah, I don't know why the audio's not coming through. Must be something funky with the capture card. Normally before I use the capture card, I check it the day before. Victory. Look at us. Look at us, chat. Look at us. They lost with their Shang-Chi. Destroyed. Absolutely and mercilessly destroyed. There's another update for the game on Steam. Here's hoping. Let me relaunch here. We're definitely not doing this for an entire stream. That sounds not great. Let's see if there's. Woo! Just doxed my calendar there. I don't think there was any personal information there. We'll find out, I suppose. Thanks, Marvel Snap. Does not look like there's other. I don't think there was anything important there. You know that there are fall gnomes coming tomorrow. That's true. My wife is the type of person that not only has a gnome collection, but there are new gnome releases on the Hoagland calendar. Accurate. There is not another patch on Steam. Let's see if we can load it and get a game to launch here. Now I'm gonna go buy up the fall nodes before Christy can. Not saying I would be upset. Let me in, Marble Snap! Please stop snapping yourself, game. Jeff says he has kids to feed. It's actually Christy forcing him to pay for gnomes. Listen, the current limiting factor on the number of gnomes in my house is the number of storage shelves we have in my basement. Yeah, we literally just can't play on PC. Where do the board games go if not the same storage shelves? No, we have an unfinished storage room in my basement for stuff like that. I have shelves in my office for the board games. They've hooked Snap directly into the Vibes market. Oh, chat, the Vibes are green. The Vibes are green. Look at that. Look at the green. We're all rich again. We're all rich again. It worked for me when I tried connecting through the main menu instead of the conquest menu. I give it a go. Marvel Snap released new bundles, and the stock market immediately went green. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up.
Escaped.
Let's try a ladder match. Maybe it's just Conquest. Ooh, I can play ladder games. Okay, we'll play ladder games. I accept. We've been asking for updates to Conquest for a long time. It's true. I'm gonna snap to try and jump Hydra Bob into the center here. How does board game collecting go? Do you open them and play them or keep them sealed? So my wife collects board games and I play board games. So she has a lot that are still in plastic wrap. But I play them. We have priority here, so Mr. Terax gets to put 3 rocks into their deck, which is lovely. Honestly, the fact that Conquest is broken only on PC makes the fact that that bug exists. This is not a drill! He has an animation! It's so beautiful! It's beautiful. Do do do. Gonna kick Cerebro. Do 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 do. Gonna kick your car. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Do 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 do. With the same animation as Rock Slide? I don't think so. If we can't have a sandcastle, nobody can, Moon. No one drop here, it said. Welcome to the party, Bob. Is +6 on the rate for us here, so hopefully Dino gets cheaper. Rear Falls is gonna truffle shuffle. Oh, I hate everything about everything. It means I don't get to Absorbing Man here either. And they're gonna Fenris Wolf right away and we'll leave.
Escaped.
Is it just me, or has Snap become more unfun with the sandcastle kicking cards? I used to get enjoyment out of figuring out how to beat my opponent. Now I have to figure out how to not lose to my opponent. I think it is honestly partially you. I don't think Marvel Snap is meaningfully different than it's ever been. I think Marvel Snap has always been a game that's heavily balanced by tech cards, and you probably just didn't realize that previously. It's always been a core part of the design.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I agree, Ben. I think it's just people who are burned out. I think we're cooked. The fact that Scream was protected by the Captain America shield is a very heads-up play from the opponent. They risked the danger room, but they protected it from my interaction. Yeah, if you don't believe me that Marvel Snap's been a game about kicking sandcastles for a long time, I want you to think back real hard to when you first started playing the game and got Killmongered as a Khazar deck as you entered Series 2. I've often said people who get nostalgic for the old days of their card game are usually not missing the game, they're missing when they were worse and didn't realize it. Yeah, for sure, I think that's a apt way to put it. All right, top deck, your finest Turax, please. That's funny. I just set a rock.
Escaped.
Just link the Nimrod release video. Yep. Or the beta ray build getting endlessly Shang-Chi. That's a long time ago at this point. I mean, we're probably winning the center, I suppose. Throw the Hawk over here, and then we can dump a bunch of points into the right on the last turn. Just assume it's unlikely they catch up in the middle, and we play for left and the right as well. Opponent, hello. Oh no, chat! If I beat my opponent, they might fall out of the top 5,000, and then they wouldn't be able to buy the border bundle. Oh no! Shoot, I'm such a bully. Ah! Oh, I feel so bad. I've taken the bundle away from them. Oh, man. It's so Jover. Their parents are so disappointed in them. I think you get it as long as you've hit it at least once, right? But that's less funny for the bit that I'm currently doing, so I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't point it out. I'm gonna decline playing into Hotel Inferno in my Darkhawk deck.
Hey man, I'm cool.
How many credits is the equivalent to 3,000 collector's tokens? So that's a murky number to calculate. So technically, it takes you about 5,000 credits to get a 3,000 collector token thing off the collection level track, but like you get other stuff in there with that, so it's not really a strict one-to-one comparison. Grimmelden, welcome to our latest Shillionaire. Hooglandia's trickle-down economy remains strong through the turbulence of the markets. Our next gamer will now only have to spend 999,717 shillings. It's so much more accessible to everybody at home. I think I need to punch fire here, yeah? FF! Thanks for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Yes, yeah, there's a good chance they can get rid of the Widow's Kiss regardless. Do I do this now, just in case they can't? Rats. Still 5 points over here. Oh, me, oh my. Oh, me, oh my. That's funny right there. Got him. Okay, so this blob is 6. And Cassandra is 2. So I could do 4 plus 11, or I could do 6 plus 2 plus 4. I think it's this.
Victory.
Can I replace Terrax in this deck with Rockslide? I think he's significantly worse in this deck. This is a Darkhawk deck that's explicitly designed to play cards out early to enable Terrax, so...
I found a rock.
Do I want to give up the Iron Patriot bonus to get more rocks in their deck? I think so. So we have priority here, meaning Terrax reveals before them, so we'll put 2 rocks into their deck. And then I still have priority here, so we'll absorb Big Man and put 2 more rocks in their deck. You know, like Misery Me on the left? Why didn't they hood bait? It's gotta be because they're gonna Misery the left, yeah?
All systems go.
What do you think of this? You think they compete on the right? Cassandra Nova's 9, so we put so many rocks in their deck. Luke Cage gives us +4 over here, so we're up to 18. This put me to 20 on the left. They need to play 2 things here, realistically. Could they play 2 things here and go +10 here? Cool, and they played for the right. With 2 demons. Yeah, but then that's a lot of points that them going somewhere else. You've gotta be forking shirting me. RNG bullshit. It's Valentina Odin. I can't believe Juggernaut still has the same. This is a game where a 3-2 Juggernaut they lose the lane, right? Juggernaut's one of those cards where I look at it, I'm like, I can't believe you're still a 3-3. Like, taking a point off that card is so free. It's wholly unnecessary for it to be the stat line that it is. Yeah, we would have had the Iron Patriot discount too, yeah.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Victory.
Lovely. Marvel retreat. I should probably just stop snapping. I'm not used to playing on the ladder. Normally I play Conquest because you actually see games play out. But Conquest is bugged with the patch, so we just won't retreat at all. We just won't snap at all. So we can actually play games. Just want to see my deck play out. I was excited about my big hawk, and then they made him smaller. I said I wasn't gonna snap anymore, but fuck Airshim. We're gonna get Shang-Chi or something, I'm sure, but... Super Giant actually makes my Absorbing Man markedly worse. Are you not afraid you're gonna drop out of the top 500 without snapping, Jeff? LOL. LMAO even. Did you just put 2 extra rocks in your deck? For a little old me?
I found a rock.
What's about to happen to me on the right here? Nothing good. Rip. So the status with you and Pokemon Pocket these days. I posted a daily Pokemon Pocket video on YouTube every day since the latest expansion launched. Shocker. Shocker, that person who comes in here and asks me about game I'm not playing has been following the channel for 2.5 years and has never even supported with a Prime sub. It's always funny how that works. Oh, there's a Deep Space animation. That's new. At least not since the last time I've seen it. New to me. Gotta love playing against Aeroshim, the only revealed cards being Loki plus the tech card they drew. Yup. Feels bad, man. Wait, is this another Aeroshim? It is another Aeroshim. Big Z Wine, speaking of support, thank you for the 92 months. It's a really long time. Welcome back.
Gotta run, huh?
There really is nothing more deeply unfun in this game than playing against Aeroshim. I'm really glad it hasn't been popular lately. 2 in a row is really unfortunate. It's one of the worst designs they've ever added to the game. Mr. Negative matchup's probably not terrible generically, but this draw ain't it for sure. Why are there 3 of her in this artwork? Anybody explain? I feel like I'm missing a piece of the puzzle. Esme has 4 identical sisters. Okay. Ouch. Thanks, sir. Re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, and they're gonna be able to win bar with their name too. Clean, easy game of Marvel Retreat here, unfortunately. The Red Guardian we lost there. We lost Mercury. I got a rock.
Hey, you found a rook. Hey man, I'm Cook.
Can they Fenris to prevent us from getting the thing back from Sanctum? They could have, yeah, but they messed it up. Playing against this tech card slop is driving me insane. To be fair, I don't even know that I would classify the Fenris Wolf stuff as tech card slop so much as I would classify it as, maybe I should play around Shang and do this, so much as I would classify it as just like break your stuff. Which it's still frustrating to play against, but it's not really cards that are hard counter you, right? They're just breaking whatever you do. I was really surprised Fenris Wolf didn't get a haircut in our last patch, our last OTA. I feel like it's a prime candidate for a -1 somewhere. Am I disconnected or is my opponent? I haven't dropped any frames. Weird.
Hey, you found a rook.
Have another Korg. Terrax is better. Putting Terrax into the Warhead path gives my opponent 2 more power on their Fenris Wolf for the sake of giving me 2 more power on my Cassandra Nova, which I think is not worthwhile. Our opponent's either griefing us or their client's bugged. Probably the latter. So yeah, Terrax would put 3 rocks in their deck.
I found a rook.
Must have something going on if they didn't play anything.
Victory.
Red Guardian could potentially blank the Warhead if they fill for the kiss. Yeah, that's not remotely worth the gamble. Giving them a 7-pointer plus 2 more somewhere else with the Fenris Wolf is not good. Claws, gamers. That is 50% to be very bad for us. My chi, chat. It yearns for the Shang.
Escaped.
Alright, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll play a little bit more with this when we get back, I think, and then we'll have a new card out later this afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere! If you're enjoying watching our Sandcastle get kicked on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button, BRB gamers. I think we're going to finish the leg with this deck, and then we'll take a look at data mines just before the new card releases. I don't want to do it in the middle of a set with the deck that might be a highlight for YouTube later. All right, Honor and a grab a caffeine, BRB. Alright, any 1 or 2 drop here. 5 out of 8 and a 1 or a 2 here. Lovely. Drop the lizard over here. And then with priority here, we get to Terrax and put 3 big ol' Roxy Poos right into their deck. Curse you for showing me Once Upon a Galaxy. The game is so fun. I won't apologize. It's so good. If you like any of the games I make content for on the regular gamers and you haven't taken a second to check out once yet, you are really missing out. It's just these two. White Widow might be able to screw with the Symbiote Spider-Man later on, but they've got priority now.
Wakanda forever.
Oh my goodness. Did they... Oh, wait. The White Widow actually can't screw with it because I needed Red Guardian. So, because the way the templating works is the Widow's Bite's gonna blow up while it's face down. So we're just dead. I guess I should retreat later here. Because we put a bunch of rocks in their deck and there's a good chance they don't have it, I guess. There's 7 cards there. Technically I'm supposed to stay here. That's a leave everywhere else, but it's a reasonable Darkhawk stay. They were less than 50%. One, two, three. It's just curvamentary. What could it be?
Hey, you found a rook.
Yikes. No Widow rather than Patriot here, because it looks like they're a deck that also wants to play for priority, so Widow makes us more likely to have it going into next turn. And they just missed their 2-drop on 2 in their Wiccan deck, so if I was playing for keeps here, I would snap them, but I think we just chill as is. They are super cooked at this point. So many rocks. I think Rock Slide deserves a buff. Nah, probably not. Terrax is a more powerful effect, but you have to build your deck around it. Your curve has to accommodate for it. I think having the generic effect that always happens be weaker is intentional and good design, generally speaking. Well, there's an animation now. I can finally play this deck, Moon. Getting 10 over here, and I'm getting 8 over here. Seems fine. Them taking priority means they could Terra X me for 2, though. I put 6 rocks in their deck. Assuredly, they don't have it all. Opponent retreated.
Victory.
I accept humbly and graciously. They had 6 cards. Assuredly, it was 6 rocks. That's what I'm saying. Howdy, Norin. Yeah, we've been playing this one since I think I put this together card for card on the day Terra X released. Just a Darkhawk build focused on playing to the board early, so that way it can take good advantage of Terra X. Just to call out when I would be snapping. I'm not snapping just to like want to play games out, but I would snap before I Red Guardian this Widow's Kiss here. We wanted to push our advantage, especially with the Iron Patriot next turn likely getting a discount. Nightmare's a little scary though. Man Thing in my Luke Cage deck? Oh, baby. Oh, baby, say less. Wait, what? Crystal. I was like, how did he get smaller? Crystal is funny. All right, then I have priority here, so Terra X is going to put 3 rocks into their deck because I'll be winning here. Which will likely let us win here, and then next turn I can go Luke and Man Thing. Oh, and I can play Iron Patriot too. That's so great. What's Redshift? Oh, that's a good question. Swarm. honestly might be my favorite non-Victoria hand deck right now. I love things that play to the board, and it's just got just enough interaction with, like, Luke Cage and Red Guardian. That makes solid numbers.
There's no strings on me.
Oh, that's kind of funny. I was like, why would they stay just playing Giganto? They were expecting to win here by shrinking the lizard. I was like, that never wins the game. I'm just aggressively keeping their what's it called down. What'd they discard? They discarded Gladiator. No, they missed on their 3. Okay. Is Red Guardian needed in this deck? I think he's a pretty good tech card. He's also one you can play to the board for points and that you can copy with Absorbing Man proactively. Does a bit for you. It's like, why do these cost 4, the sandbar? Just got in. How many Fenris decks have we seen today? It's been most of our games. Even more so since Conquest got bugged and we had to come play the ladder.
Escaped.
I swapped Luke for armor while I was playing this deck, because she's good against tech stuff and has synergy into White Widow. I don't hate that, honestly. Luke has a special place in my heart, but I think armor is a very reasonable one to swap into. How is Conquest bug? You literally just can't connect to a game on PC in some instances. Some people are, but it just like crashes out for us. Not everybody is having it, but my client is. Just literally can't play the game mode. Well, shoot. Yeah, that's going for me at least.
I
probably just can't compete here. This is a matchup where I think we have to hope that their deck's non-functional, basically. In games where their deck works, we're pretty far behind. Red Guardian for the null is nice, though. Null Negative's a name I haven't heard in a while. That's funny. We actually made the null bigger by Red Guardianing it. No, it's actually -2 still? Weird. Weird visual. I don't know that this is the right play, but I kind of like just like putting infinite rocks in their deck, so I'm gonna do that. And then hopefully we draw Cassandra Nova, and she's very big. I mean, there's a very good chance their hand is blanks right now, yeah? This is the Dark Hawk stay. Yep. This is one of those types of stays where, like, you're playing any old regular Marvel Snap deck, and you are super dead to rights and absolutely have to leave here. However, in a game where I put 10 rocks into their deck over the course of it, like, there's a good chance they are out of gas here. Good old rock, nothing beats rock. This deck is one that's definitely going to be staying in my deck editor. It plays the exact type of Marvel Snap I really like, where you've got meaningful plays to the board early, you get to jockey for priority in interesting ways in key spots, and you've got a good spread of stats with just a dash of interaction to keep your opponents on their toes. I really like the idea of armor that somebody made as a suggestion, but I do think Luke Cage is probably the one you would have to give up, but I like Lucas so much. It is kind of appealing to have another 2, though. You really want 1 into 2 most games, which might skew my thinking, but armor is another card that combos with White Widow, and it can let you play your Hawk out early and not worry about Shang, which is nice. Is there a replacement for Bob? You can play Iceman in the Bob slot is okay. Like, he's worse than Bob at playing for priority, but a lot of people don't have plays early, which is nice. I will say I do think you need Iron Patriot and Terrax here, and Cassandra Nova. These ones are pretty important. These ones all give you numbers or disruption in a meaningful way, shape, or form. I'm gonna try Arbor next time we play, but Luke definitely wasn't bad there. I'm playing Electra in the Bob slot. I think that's a terrible choice. You want these cards to be ones that you can play turn 1 proactively and feel good about it, because the goal is to go 1-2 Terrax. All right, should we look at some data mines? It's patch day. It means it's data mine day. On reveal, add copies of your other cards here to your hand. Set their cost to 2 and their power to 3. Oh, we'd seen this one before, right? We just hadn't had artwork for it. This is oh, he was a 4/5. They nerfed him down. That doesn't surprise me. Victoria Hand is really, really good right now, and this is her new BFF. If you're a Victoria Hand enjoyer, you're gonna wanna budget resources for this one when he comes around. This is another card we've seen. Oh, he's a Cerebro 3 card now. Yeah, that's super fun, actually. Immediately activate your other activate cards here. Sparky, give your card that last move +3 power and move it back to its previous location. It's been a while since we've had a really good move enabler. So people were talking about they didn't think it made sense when they shuffled the move cards around. I bet this is the card that made Human Torch a 3-drop. My money's on this is the design that makes them not want Human Torch to be a 1 anymore. This curves right into New Torch. So curving into it isn't necessarily ideal though, right? Because this doesn't move the next card you play. It moves the last card that you moved. So this technically isn't a move enabler at face value. It's a re-enabler. So you have to have 2 other cards. You have to have the move payoff and something else to move it in addition to Sparky. So it's got a lot of design. Break the archetype and then sell a fix for it. Classic greedy second dinner. Ben Brown reaching deep into my wallet. Wah, wah, wah. Video gamers complain when they release broken cards, also complain when they preemptively set things up so they can be reasonable and not broken on release, ideally. Truly jagoffs that will never be satiated. Go away, don't come back. Zombie giant man. Give power to your zombie horde. If you don't have one, create one at another location first. Horde +1, then this gains power equal to your zombie horde. So this is a mass for Magic the Gathering. It's a mass that notably triggers at a location other than where this is. Is the important call out. So it's pseudo random. And then a mass can get you into places like Sanctum Sanctorum. This card is really good. On reveal, Horde +2, activate, give 4 of your created cards +1 power. So the face value on this is it gives you 2 2/2s, and then it can pump the other 2/2 up to a... So with nothing else, this is a 2/5. Yes, it is also an on reveal and activate, which is something new. It has both of those abilities. But it's a 2/5 that with a little bit of work gets up to a 2/8. Oh, yeah, that's a good call out too. It means the way things like Absorbing Man and Silver Surfer are templated, they also copy the activate. Yeah, that's a great call out. Can you explain Horde? Horde creates a 0/0 at another location and then makes it bigger equal to the Horde, or if you already have a Horde, the existing Horde gets bigger. Ooh, a new start of game effect. Choose 6 other cards in your deck. On reveal, transform those cards into copies. Start a game, choose 6 other cards in your deck. On reveal, transform those cards into copies of this. So, like, I pick... No, this design is sweet. So you pick 6 at the start of the game, and then they transform later when you play this. Yeah, they don't transform until you play this card. So you could pick like Hood or other detrimental bodies, get their effect, and then this clears those after the fact. No goal, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And I think he chooses for you. Does he choose for you? That's the devil. The devil is in those details. You think it lets us choose? It probably doesn't let you choose. It's probably random, but still, it's half your deck. And if you make this bigger, it transforms into copies of it, right? So you could buff this. I don't know. I don't know if this card is going to be good, but it's a really neat design. Yeah, any buffs to this card? Oh, that's a good question. If you get to choose, maybe you choose in the deck editor. That's probably what it is. That would make sense. You choose which 6 other cards when you add it to the deck. No, there's no reason why you would want to choose different cards every game. If it's non-random, you probably choose during deck creation. Yeah, I think choose is a new keyword. It says choosing happens at start of game, sure, but you don't have to get caught up on that. Oh, would it work with Mysterio? I feel like start of game implies per game, sure, but if you're actually picking, there's no meaningful tactical reason why you would want it to be different. I wouldn't be surprised if it's random. But if it actually lets you pick, it's probably not picking at the start of every single game. Zombie Scarlet Witch. After you play, oh my gosh, it's a Mr. Negative card. It totally is a Mr. Negative card. It totally is a Mr. Negative card. After you play a card here, Horde 2. Okay. So, on surface level, this is a 3/8. That's okay. Yeah, you could bounce into her location, I guess. I don't know, three energy is a lot. 3 energy is a lot. Horde +1 for each of your cards at the right location. What about my cards that are at the wrong location, Zombie Sentry? Gandalf, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Destroy your other cards here to get +3 power for each. Move to a location that you're losing. Yeah, it seems good. That's what? You put her in a full lane, that's a 4/13. Another hood enabler. Who doesn't love a good hood enabler? Who doesn't love an anti-clog card that's also a hood enabler? Colonel America. Ongoing, your other cards here have +1 power for each turn you've discarded a card. Your Other cards here have +1 power for each turn you've discarded a card. Hazmat! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Gandalf coming in hot for the 17 months. Good afternoon. Yeah, that's a strange one. So I mean, you technically, he technically can give you +18, or I guess plus 21 at a location, but that's super unlikely, right? Will he work with the shield? No, he's a colonel, not a captain, chat. Yeah, enabling it, the number of turns you've discarded cards is interesting. Head pull. When this is destroyed, return it to your hand, then give all the cards in your hand +1 power. Okay, hey, they clarified on here. Is this the other Clea enabler we've been waiting for? Is this the Clea enabler we've been waiting for? Yeah, he bumps himself too. Yeah, he did. He gets destroyed, goes back to your hand, gives himself and everything else. Zombie Power Man. End of turn. If you're winning here, discard the leftmost card from your hand. Oh, this is an enabler for the other guy. Yeah. Okay, he combos with Colonel America. Cool. This is another Agatha enabler. Yep. The Hunger. On reveal Horde 3. Wait, that's actually kind of cracked, yeah? This is a 1/3? Yeah, it's a skill. It's a Torres card. Keep coping. Keep coping. So again, if you're just joining us, Horde says if you don't already have a zombie horde in play, create one at a random other location and then give it power equal to the horde number. And if you already have a horde, you add that much. It's a mass from Magic the Gathering for people that have played Magic the Gathering. Viv Vision. 3/3. Jeff, are you going to play? Fuck you. Go away. You don't tell me how to run my stream or my life. Never want to hear from you again. New cards literally aren't even out yet. Go away. There's 5 minutes till the new card drops. I'm gonna sit here and look at spoilers. Pro tip, instead of being an entitled jagoff, if a content creator is not making the content you want to watch, change the channel to something else. There's lots of great streams out there. The start of each turn, give all the cards in your hand +1 power if you're winning here. Otherwise, move this to another location. I assume she moves at random, right? This is a Clea enabler, yep. Oh, they changed her from, she was end of turn before, right? So she doesn't work with Invisible a little bit anymore? Yeah. They totally changed her from end of turn. All right. 2 minutes, 3 minutes until the cards drop. Have a 2 minute set of ads on Twitch. I'm gonna tap them on YouTube as well. Maybe we'll start deck building for the new pile of cards. So Clea's getting hot. Clea stocks, unlike the vibe markets today, chat. Clea stocks are up. Clea stocks are they're like the 1035 peak of the vibes market here. Frozen in time, way up. If only the woodpecker sings. Viv could be a fun Batroc card. Ooh, that's a good call out. I like that. What happened to Disrupt? I'm pretty sure the vibe peak this morning was speculation. And then we had a bunch of earnings reports from big companies. And I believe it or not, despite there not being a recession and bossing say, a lot of the big companies are missing on their earnings targets. Wide Space, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Sherlock, thank you for the third of a year. And he fired the earnings targets. Yet they also announced that the Bureau of Labor Statistics is expected to adjust jobs reports downward like a significant margin again. Like the most downward they've adjusted in 15 years. Which for reference, 15 years ago was like 2009, 2010. It's not a lot of great going on there then. All right, what do we want to do? What do we want to do with the new guy? What do we want to do with the new guy? Shuri plus Symbiote Spider-Man. Or the easy, obvious, big ways to get big energy. What's the payoff? What are we doing? Should we also do Nimrod stuff? Oh, Agony is actually a great call out as well. Oh, Agony doesn't work with the new card. No, you're right. It wouldn't. As she happens after the on reveal. Forge should work though. Yes. Forge should work though. Galactus should work. There's a fire hair bundle. Cable bundle. Bobby is here. Bobby is here to light us up. If you're someone harpooned by the Marvel Snap, it's a very reasonable thing to catch a harpoon from. New 700 gold variant to go claim. Aw, snap! Let's grab the 700 gold variant out of here. Alliance missions from the rollover. Good call. Ooh! Ah! Look at the prize we've gotten from. Look at this prize we got from the cash. It's so exciting. Oh my goodness, is it Hug? I think the client's Hug. We're gonna need more duct tape and bubblegum, chat. We're falling up. We're coming apart at the seams. It must be an Invisible Woman variant, right? Or maybe Drax. It's gotta be Invisible Woman or Drax. It could be Echo. Good call. Good call. Nobody's seen her before. It's a new John Cena card. No, he's only in the DC universe. I love Missing Entry Set 1. This is my favorite cosmetic. I've been waiting to unlock Missing Entry Set 1 since they added it to the game. Oh, it's so good. Excellent, excellent. If you weren't here when the patch dropped, we have Spotlight variants inside of the, what's it called? Do I want this, Ravona? I think I want this, Ravona, chat. Let me take a look here. I think I'm using the Dan hip right now. I like the Pandart one too, though. It's a pretty good one. I might come back for that. Let's hit the snap pack here real quick. $25 collector's tokens and orange cosmic border. Oh baby, oh baby. Yeah, I think I like the what's it called variant better. Man, chat, I keep spending like this. I'm gonna end up with less than 700,000 tokens. Can anybody spare a Prime sub for a streamer going through a trying time? I'm almost under 700,000 tokens. When you get a new card, a bundle appears in the shop. Oh, does it? Well, they mentioned that in the patch notes, right? So it's and the boosters. All right, now I gotta look up artwork for this dork. Is this just the Spotlight variant? Will this appear? That's a good question. Will this appear in the shop rotator later? Yeah, it totally says Spotlight. Yeah, they said in the patch notes they would be between $10 and $20. The details are not finalized yet per these bundles. So the 12, I'm waiting for the super rare one here to come out, obviously. I don't know, like, this isn't a bad piece of art, but I don't know that I like it meaningfully better than either of these two. Yeah, Creative House Pockets, one of my consistently favorites. Yeah, the $20 one giving you a border. We were talking about how insulting that was earlier. I can't fathom spending $10 extra on boosters and a border. I guess once upon a time, when I was going for gold on things right away, getting specific boosters would have been valuable. So, Agony doesn't work with this. Shuri works, Forge works, Galacta works. Those are all options. Surge is good. Yep. Elsa works, but he has to be your 4th card in the slot, which is pretty narrow. Symbiote Spider-Man re-triggers the on reveal, so he works. Nico's +2 will not work, because Nico's +2 happens after on reveals. Gwenpool's fine, she's just not targeted. Surely Pedro. Pedro has way too much variance. Like you have to both hit the fallen one out of all the cards in your hand and roll a relevant mode. Do I understand this correct? That the art that would have been spotlights are now $10 per week. They're $10 to $20. Some people get $10 bundles like me. Others got 15 and others got 20. With the more expensive ones coming with more boosters and borders. But yes, that's basically what they're doing. Border. Wait, it's one border for $10. The Marvel Snap economists are just like, they're just like guzzling the borders. They think borders are the #1 thing every Marvel Snapper wants to see. Or is the bundle in your web shop? That's a good question. Because if I were to ever buy one, I would absolutely need it to be count towards the track. Oh yeah, that seems like a huge oversight. It's not on my web shop. You want me to spend money on your game and not get extra prizes? Whoa. Whoa, that's not okay. The 4U bundles haven't been on the web shop since the transition. I bet that's in the same boat. Yeah, probably. The extra prize, the boosters we earned along the way. All right, what else? What else? How are we winning the game? So this has ways to get extra stats on the dork. Am I supposed to just be Shuri deck still? So the problem with trying to play Shuri is that, like, we're gonna get our stuff destroyed. Like, for people who are like, Jeff, you should be like a Wong and Black Panther deck. Like, I know this new card released, but like, we've spent the last 2 months talking about how our shit constantly gets broken in this game. Yes, that didn't change all of the sudden. Are there any non-Nimrod payoffs for Symbiote Spider-Man and Shuri? Are there any non-Nimrod payoffs for Symbiote Spider-Man and Shuri? Galactus. I mean, that's a Symbiote Spider-Man payoff for sure. Namora. Kinda. She dies to a lot of the same cards. I guess Nimrod is resilient to Shang-Chi. We could go down the Infinity Ultron Agamotto style path. Although the Agamotto decks usually have too much energy and not enough to do as is. Yeah, there's also potential value in... I feel like rather than doing Symbiote Spider-Man and Shuri stuff, which feels kind of pigeonholed, I feel like I want to try and do stuff that involves playing him on 4. I feel like I want to try and play him on 4. Who's Captain Carter? Captain Marvel might also be okay. Gwenpool might be okay. Luna lets you play him early. Yeah, that's true. Fastos. Oh my goodness, both of Fastos' modes are good on him. Oh my goodness, both of Fastos' modes are good on him. This is why they haven't buffed Fastos yet. They knew the Fallen one was coming. It's finally time, champ. Ready to tap in? Have no fear, the Fastos is here. Are we a Surfer first step stack? Toxie. All right, people have been saying her name a lot. There's no way, right? There's no way. No. She's gonna hit the rest of your hand. She gives +2 though. The cope is strong with chance. I mean, she's just gotta be worse than trying to accelerate into Gwenpool, right? I like Surfer. Surfer first steps doesn't work with any of our cards here other than Surge, right? Iron Lad is very interesting. That's cooking. He's good. He's good with all of these ladies, and then you hit Fallen one. Oh man, it's been a long time coming. What's the win con? So usually in a game of Marvel Snap, you win by having the most power in 2 of the 3 locations at the end of the game. For people who aren't familiar. Is it just brute? Yeah, I mean, honestly, part of the win, like, we're not doing anything super crazy a lot of the time. Just, like, being able to play out all of our 4s the last turn of the game seems fine. Yeah, a Brood or a Mr. Sinister is another... Brood's another really good hit with Iron Lad, right? Also decent with Fastos and Galacta and Gwenpool. That seems fine. Works with Surge. Plays on curve okay sometimes. So we'll start here. All right, we'll start here. Exclusive offer. Oh baby. Oh baby. It's so exclusive. It's so exclusive. Alliance missions, thank you.
Mastery.
Cowards retreat on turn 6. They sure do.
Legendary.
Legendary. That reminds me, collect these real quick. Toxin! Why wasn't 700 gold variant complete? Little did we know. Little did we know. No, this is the first time my alliance has missed on the top reward since they dropped it down to 80,000. Oh, you know what? Before we queue for this, it's been. I don't want ads to come up in the middle of gameplay because that's rude. Have an advert before we dive in with this one. BRB. I played Blade once upon a galaxy. Absolutely. It's not. What's the auto deck? Oh, where all the ads are going. The auto deck is as you expect. Yeah, this looks fine. This is significantly more. This is significantly more cohesive than the average auto deck. Any obvious misses here? So what happens to energy on future turns if Fallen 1 is played on turn 4? You get +1 energy every turn, Rob. So Fallen 1 sets you ahead, then you get +1. What if Fallen 1 wants to be in a Frankie Nova deck? No, I don't think you have room to play 6 drops to enable Frankie and enough cards to enable Fallen 1. Seems kind of clunky and awkward. Oh, you know what? This could be an okay She-Hulk card too. Thinking of Sunspot. Maybe we're a She-Hulk teamer. We'll try that after. Let's try this with Zabu and stuff. Maybe we'll try She-Hulk stuff afterwards. It always comes back to Moon Girl here in Hooglandia. I forgot that we can't play Conquest. I forgot that Conquest is broken. I forgot this patch broke Conquest. All right, apologies. All right. Well, we have to wait for this game to disconnect then, and then we'll play some ladder games. Apologies. Yes, Conquest is only broken on PC and only for some people. Oh goodness, is my opponent also DC'd? That's funny. Should we do a friendly battle and see how the card actually works? What's confusing about how the card works? It's very clear. This is 1000% a server issue, Francisco.
Victory.
Fallen One seems strong. It is a card that has some big Wiccan type energy. Deck building requirement for a pretty big payoff, potentially. The real Fallen One is the Marvel Snap client. It's funny because it's sad. Ooh, this is kind of the nuts if we draw the Fallen One, yeah? Dream big, we're drawing him next turn, ship. Marvel Nap is really fun. Do da, do da. Beep, 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 beep. Man, you know what the best part about this is? Because all three of these hit Captain Carter, she dies to Shang-Chi now.
Oh my goodness.
Carol covers us on the left every time, yep. Psylocke. Psylocke is plus 11 in the middle because of Captain Carter. And then Carol towards the left. Here comes the Alliance. Why would you put that energy out into the air? What did I ever do to you? You're lucky. You're lucky my card didn't die, gamer. You'd have been in trouble otherwise.
Victory.
Classic first game with new cards stuck in bottom 3, but one anyways. Things you love to see. It. 100% win rate. Can't believe Second Dinner would release this busted card. Okay. All right, we want to draw Captain Carter. If we draw Captain Carter here, it's the nuts. Oh, would have been so good. If we hit Captain Carter, you go Kale into Carter into play this behind Carter on turn 4 with 7 power. We're still gonna play him because, like, it gives us +1 for the rest of the game, but it's not quite as sweet. I'm gonna do this, because this could be Galacta or Gwenpool as well. Do I want to lock myself in here? I could do, like, this, but I kind of like the high rolls that are possible here. Lowest rolls possible every single time.
Escaped.
Land was 100% to hit Sabu there. LOL. Okay. All right, we just need the main man, chat. We just need the big man. And we get what, 3 more looks at it? We get 2 draws plus an Iron Lad. There's no way I'm supposed to play this turn, right? No, I just get more looks if I wait a turn. I get 2 extra looks. I get 1 extra look, I get 1 extra look. Excited for this to be brewed and lock myself in the center. Oh, come on. Come on! Actually, I should do it this way, because if this is Galacta, I want the extra. Easy game. Whoo, doggy. Okay, we have a game here. But now what do I do? I mean, I think I'm actually supposed to take myself down a point of energy, yeah? I think I play this for the surge bonus. Where is my sunspot now? I mean, we should sub the Psylocke for sunspot. It's probably not a bad idea. Sunspot would have been like a 120 this game. Sunspot would have been Killmonger this game? Absolutely. I'm really excited to get my cards Juggernauted into the Cosmopath. Okay. Marvel Step is really do a sweet new thing. Your cards have no text. Do 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 do. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Do, 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 do. My favorite are the type of low IQ, bad deck building individuals that will look at that previous game that we just played and try and come to a conclusion that my deck is misbuilt because I had too much energy in a game where Project Pegasus set my energy to 6 on turn 1. If you need me to explain, that that's an atypical game, I don't think I can help you. Oh, they're Aeroshim. Got it. I was like, how'd they play that out this early? Okay. Is there a new game mode this season? Classic High Voltage goes live on Thursday. Ooh, a high roll for me? Lucky. I guess we're cooked, right? This doesn't do anything here. It's never gonna be big enough here.
Escaped.
Alright, I have like 2 or 3 more embarrassing losses with this pile, and then we'll try a new combination, but so far doing stuff as opposed to breaking stuff is not seeming particularly good. Yeah, unironically, there's been a lot of Aeroshim on the ladder. Usually in the past, there was more Aeroshim in Conquest, but Conquest has been pretty quiet about it. Right on time, Kale. Welcome to the party, girl. So what's the plan here? We'll go Carter. It's just like Carter, Galacta, Fallen 1 for 7. That seems okay. I guess I could Gwenpool, because then if Gwenpool hits him, I can play him behind Carter and get even more. Yeah, that sounds ideal. All right. This is 9, so we'll have 10 energy next turn. Yeah, I guess I should play this around Warhead here. Technically speaking. Their draw was more awkward than my draw. Neener, neener, neener.
Victory.
New card. New card release day. Our bad new card deck beats worse bad new card decks. While also getting Goliath. While also getting Goliath. Good times, good times. You think this deck is bad? All decks are bad until proven otherwise. And it's also pretty rare that a Marvel Snap deck with no way to break your opponent's stuff tends to be good, so. When a new card like the Fallen One releases that has a lot of moving parts and a lot of things that potentially synergize with it, one of the best things you can do early, in my opinion, is play it with all the different enablers and try and get a feel for, okay, which of these feel like the best ones to enable it. So this isn't I think this deck is going to be great. This is a fact-finding mission. Let's figure out which cards feel good with the new card. Theory crafting. It's not so much theory crafting as it's like putting all of the theory craft into a thing to start and then seeing what shakes out. Yeah, slotting him into Sora and Shuri honestly sounds very reasonable. I think Sora and Shuri is a deck that's been close for a little while. And one good new card. Seems like it could have a lot of potential there. I'm just gonna lose a bunch of cubes playing the game because I suck. I just want to play Marvel Snap, man. I, for one, am shocked that my opponent's playing a deck that breaks my stuff, and it looks like it's gonna be bad for us. That wasn't the worst roll in the deck, but it was in the bottom three. We knew where we should have left there.
Escaped.
Weren't they going to make some cards legendary so you couldn't play them in the same deck? No, that was never anything that was officially floated. I've heard players suggest something like that sometime, but I'd be shocked if they ever did anything like that in the game. It's very confusing from a deck building perspective. Cerebro 5 seems legit with Fallen 1. I'm skeptical on that, if only because usually Cerebro decks want to finish on Cerebro 5. And again, there's just like so many ways to blow your stuff up in Red Guardians that like playing your Cerebra out earlier to get a bonus from something like that seems like a real liability. Come on, Fastos. We've got 3 pretty decent hits here. Excited to miss. All right. We have the power. Ooh. I think I just want to keep them honest on Mojo World with the Brood, and I'm going to power up the Captain Marvel so she can cover the Baxter building. I heard someone else mention that Grapple Arrow seems to be bugged with Kate Bishop, so it sounds like you can't play Kate Bishop next to this patch until they fix it. If you play second Fallen One, does it reset your energy? Yeah, it's going to assign it down. But when Fallen One doesn't explicitly move up or down, it just sets equal to his power. So if your current max energy is less than or is more than his power, he's going to pull you down. Any reason not to play the Fallen into Mojo World? Yeah, Sunspot. It's going to soak 4 for us. Breaker, give me some news. I got 16 points over you. Great. We have our boy. We just need to draw 1 or a 2 here so we can play into the Door Dimension. Literally every card in my deck that costs more than 3. They are absolutely a wicked deck. Domino makes the tech pile less likely. The Quicksilver Domino version of Wiccan has been Ajax most recently. Oh yeah, I saw this build going around too. They're Tyrax deck. A lot to do there. So Nevany plays early.
Escaped.
Play before turn 3 and just didn't have one. Time sunspot. Brood could win the center. And then Fallen One gets me 1 point ahead. And for Jennifer Kale, Fallen One is like the deeply unexciting. This is like Electro without the downside. I'm really surprised Gladiator hasn't taken a haircut yet either. He feels like the other one that's a huge candidate for why are you still so large? I honestly think basically every card in the Fenris Wolf package could probably eat a +1. I don't think we can win the game anymore.
Escaped.
He's so bad at 3-7 though. Thanks for telling me I'm wrong. Like legitimately, he's so bad at 3-7. What am I missing here? Because I feel like you're an idiot. Let's see. He's so bad at 3-7. So at 3-8, he destroys 7 power things, and he doesn't destroy others. So what are cards he's destroying at 8 power that he can't destroy at 7? Lady Deathstrike. MODOK, for a while he couldn't blow up MODOK anyways. Legion, Black Bolt. Like, there really aren't a ton of meta staples in here. Yeah, like all of the common cards he's currently murdering, he's still killing at 3-7, right? Gladiator released at 3-7 and was awful. the game was just so different then. Like, it's just a fundamentally different game. But Fenris Wolf didn't exist, so the metagame you were playing into was completely different. Like, the types of cards that he, like, wouldn't kill are cards that, like, struggle to be competitive anyways. And this is why, like, again, why I get annoyed when people come into my chat and they're like, you're just wrong. It's like, give me a discussion about it. Because my opinion hasn't been arrived at based on vibes. I have my opinion because I'm informed on the topic and I have a lot of experience playing games like this. And I can pull up the data and look at it and be like, yeah, this is why it's not that different. And yeah, every point counts, but the idea that, like, he's suddenly doing something fundamentally and deeply different. Yeah, that's the other thing too. That's actually a good note. Someone said when he was a 3-7, America Chavez was a 6-9. That's actually such a good point. It's not even about the extra point of power. Like, when Chavez was 6-9, you were basically playing Chavez roulette into every deck, yeah? Like, she was omnipresent, making for the first 5 turns of the game more consistent for you. Gamers are so silly. All right. Unfortunately, this deck title was accurate. This one also has no tech cards in it. Do we try him in Shuri Sauron? Maybe we try him in Shuri Sauron next. Yeah, I wanted to avoid playing the Nimrod stuff because I think that's pretty easy obvious, but maybe it is just Nimrod stuff. All right, we'll do that. We'll do the easy obvious. We need to take an ad break. I need to run to the bathroom real quick. We'll do this when we get back. Yeah, that other deck without tech cards is the autocomplete deck. It's not particularly interesting. As someone who was around when Chavez was 6-9, I never got what was so special about getting her on turn 6. You missed the point completely of her just chilling. You played Chavez when she was a 6-9 guaranteed on the last turn of the game because it meant for the first 5 turns of the game you were drawing from an 11-card deck. So you were giving up turn 6 opportunity to draw a different card to be more likely to draw the rest of your cards on turns 1 through 5. It meant you had Zabu on turn 2 or turn 3 more frequently. It meant you had Sarah on turn 5 more frequently. It made your first 5 turns of the game drawing from an 11-card deck instead of a 12-card deck. All right, BRB. Is it Nimrod or is it Black Panther? Panther's not very good with Shuri is the problem. And Kid Omega is awkward with him. Do we want the ability to play Fallen One before turn 5 ever? Is that ever useful? Probably not. Being able to Nimrod on 4 is probably useful sometimes too. Yeah, so probably a Kale deck. How does Electro curve with Fallen One? You Electro on 3, and then on 4 you have 5, so it just doesn't do anything? Yeah, Surge is probably still good here as well. Is this still an Iron Lad deck? There's a lot of pretty reasonable hits here, yeah. I'm convinced you should usually play both the Fallen One and Electro. I don't know that I agree with that. Black Panther is a fine second line. I think if you want to eat shit to all of the tech cards that exist in the game, Black Panther sounds fine, but... Oh, Iron Lad and Fallen. Yeah, I would believe that Iron Lad's always supposed to be with Fallen One. That's an interesting thought from the energy perspective. That's a point in favor of Panther, is if you Shuri the Fallen One, you have enough energy to Panther and Zola together on the last turn. I guess I would buy that for $1. I don't hate that, I suppose. What about Phoenix Force? That seems pretty narrow, yeah? As Carnage plus better enough. We also have Kid Omega, although Kid Omega doesn't work with Symbiote Spider-Man. Is Kid Omega worse than just playing Deathlock? I guess it's nice that you can play him out early. Yeah, Phoenix Force seems awkward. Do be surging, though. Scene! Sounds like an arms race to me. So jealous of their surge split. This is more, right? And it triggers the surge. So we'll have 14 energy on the last turn of the game. Couple, 2, 3. Well, I'm guaranteed a Nimrod or a Black Panther.
Opponent snapped.
Well, I can Kid Omega the Shuri, sure can.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I believe we've out-comboed the Boomer Snapper. Alright, well, we did the thing. That's a good start to the set. Peak Marvel Snap release day. We've won the Schmear match. Iron Lad stonks way up. Goodness, oh my goodness, chat. We won with the full combo, and then the stonks market was finally green again. Look at that. Wake up, sheeple. The fallen one has saved Christmas. Am I jumping +2 energy now, or do I jump a lot of energy next turn? I think I'd rather jump a lot next turn, yeah? We'll go up to 14 on the last turn again, which means Shuri Nimrod is 9. This is 11. If I top deck, is that a hubbed Juggernaut? God, this game sucks dick.
I see.
I assume this isn't enough. I just want a lot of carnage.
Hail Hydra! Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Oh, I forgot we don't even get to see it. Womp womp. Ooh, a piece of candy. Poppy! Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Luna. Alright, 13 energy next turn. 15 energy on the last turn. Wait. 15 energy means I can play all 3 of these next turn perfectly, right? This is 11, 15. And then it's wholly a surprise. I can activate Kid Omega, blow this up, go Panther, go Zola. Play Shuri now so we can move it next turn. Why do I gotta give away the plan? Alright, why would I show them what we're doing in advance? Says local man about to be disrupted by a Juggernaut. Alliance me, Danny! It's my God-given right to be Alliance. Juggernaut me, Alliance me. They're a War Machine deck, chat. They're just gonna play an Infinite. They're just gonna play an Infinite, right? Just a Red Skull! An itty bitty baby Red Skull!
Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever!
Hail Hydra!
Oh, the Hydra!
Wakanda forever!
It's really weird to me that Kid Omega doesn't get ongoing bonuses from things he blows up, but Venom does. Anybody else find that inconsistent and weird? Yeah, I'd have expected him to get the 2 extra from Red Skull's buff there. I don't know if that's a feature or a bug. Feels like it could cut either way. Kid Omega actually gets the doubling bonus from Deadpool and Venom does not. Sure, I understand mechanically what's going on there, Mad Max. I'm saying from a consistency standpoint, they should work the same, though. Have you tried Morgan Le Fay with the Fallen One? Why would Morgan Le Fay be good with the Fallen One? I don't understand how those 2 cards are at all in similar decks. Help me. Spell it out for me. And thanks for the 25 buds. It's a long time. Welcome back. Does Null get ongoing bonuses? Absolutely he does. Symbiote Spider-Man and Fallen One are both pretty decent hits here. Kid Omega's okay as well. I guess I could just Shuri though also. Isn't that? We just like Shuri into Nimrod? Let's probably just Shuri into Nimrod, yeah. And then if we hit the Fallen One, we can pivot. Morgan gives a discarded Fallen One +3. Morgan only returns destroyed cards, not discarded, right? She was bugged to bring back discarded cards once upon a time, but I don't know if that's fixed or not. That's definitely not her functionality. Is it? Am I misremembering? What's Morgan's text? Oh, she does do discarded. Who is the other one? That was Dormammu that was bugged. She does both. I think we're dead here, yeah? So anything to do? So you could discard Fallen One and then give him +3. I guess? It's a three. That's a three card combo to get +3. We give you 10. Does that give you 10 energy on the last turn of the game? How do you guarantee the discard? I mean, there's a few ways to guarantee the discard. You can set your deck up so Lady Sif does it. Oh, it's only 9 on the last turn. That's probably not good enough. That's true. You could discard everything. She brings it all back. Oh my goodness, we had so many hits there that were insane for us. Half our deck was absolutely correct in half there. And this has 75% good hits, so naturally it's gonna show me Jennifer Kale, but okay, and now I do this, and then I Zola the Venom on the last turn. This is pretty good for us, this local man about to be Shang-Chi.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, I guess we beat, God, I hate the emotes in this game so much. I guess I could have Zola'd this Nimrod, right? And then we beat that. I don't know. I just want to like do the thing, right? Like it's not fucking fun to just like I wanted to like make there be flashing lights and stuff on the screen. I wanted to play a game that was fun. And for the record, jagoffs like this are exactly why Marvel Snap will always be a tech card focused game. Like that person genuinely thinks they have the biggest brain in the room and they are super fucking clever that they drew and played a Shang-Chi. It lets people who are very bad at games feel very smart a lot of the time. That was a big moment for my opponent. They got to kill a thing with Shang-Chi. Oh, baby. So I can be +2 energy now, or I can have 13 energy on the last turn. Seven energy next turn. 7 energy is not quite enough. I probably have to leave just because of Wakandan Embassy. There's gonna be juggernauts and stuff coming my way past that as well.
Escaped.
So I want to make it really clear when I talk about tech cards and roll my eyes and stuff like that, and then point out that people are jagoffs with emotes when they get power trips out of playing them. I, at no point, have ever recommended Marvel Snap should be a game without tech cards. The thing I have constantly advocated for is there should be more of an opportunity cost of playing tech cards, and it shouldn't be possible to constantly have competitive decks where a third to half of your deck is focused on breaking your opponent's stuff as opposed to doing your own thing. That's the core fundamental problem with the designs, is there are constantly decks where your deck doesn't have a game plan other than the tech cards. And I think Marvel Snap's a better game when you have decks that are focused on doing things that play one or two tech cards as a way to solve a problem, i.e. be a piece of technology, and not the technology is everything you're doing. This matchup's probably good for us. We're gonna make a much bigger number than them. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you, Benjamin. Hello, can you hear me? Just so we're clear, I would have snapped on turn 3 before I put the Symbiote Spider-Man.
Wakanda forever.
I'm just pushing buttons because it's fun. There's probably a way for someone to tell me this turn could be more optimal, but... We had 20 energy, and our opponent let us get one more cube to push the buttons. Thank you, opponent. Look at that. Look at that. Incoming Shadow King plus Shang. Wow, why would you say that and hurt me? Why would you wish that upon me? God bless us, everyone. I think Nico is better than Jennifer Kale. Are you aware that Nico's +2 does not give you extra energy with the Fallen one the way she's templated? And again, unironically, the people who are complaining about end of turn decks, they're just people who are used to being able to like jam their Shang-Chi's and are upset that the end of turn deck is resilient to their tech cards. It's an archetype that makes numbers that are resilient to their tech slop. That is why the end of turn deck got so much hostility. They have to have a cohesive game plan to attack it. What's a good game plan to attack end of turn? You can't attack them directly. You win the game by executing your own game plan. You make meaningful numbers that are bigger than theirs, because the numbers they make actually aren't that large compared to a lot of the other linear decks in the game. Your quote from last week where you said, if gamers can't shag their way out of their problem, they don't know what to do with their hands, sent me rolling. Thanks, Sweet Tribe. Alright, we have priority here, so we should be good to go. This is technically bigger, yeah? This leaves me with 4, 3, and then 2 12s. Yeah, there's a number of common decks that feel good into the move deck. Clog, the decks that move their cards around, discard. We were playing against a ton of discard earlier today, and I think discard is a prime example of a deck that's just like well equipped to race them and go over the top of them. As a Darkhawk enjoyer, I'm hit or miss against end of turn. I mean, Darkhawk's matchup into end of turn is the same as this against any of their linear decks, right? You just like, what's the word I'm searching for? You just like put rocks into their deck and then hope their game plan doesn't come together. What's your opinion on Zoo? I think Zoo doesn't have the numbers to keep up with what's going on in the metagame anymore. I think it generally speaking doesn't have room to play interactive cards, and the numbers it makes aren't particularly impressive. Yeah, that's actually true too, because end of turn leans on activate cards. Supergiant ends up being a good tech card into them as well. That's part of the reason why we saw so much Supergiant control pop up after those cards all dropped. Supergiant also stops Thena from working on turn 6, does it? Is that how that templating works? We did get a Terrax animation, yeah. I would snap the Fallen One draw if I was into snapping, but I don't want to run my opponent out of a game that we could be doing something sweet in. Oh, you can Super Giant on turn 5, so Havoc and Athena don't reveal till after. Oh yeah, that's true. So I was thinking turn 4 Super Giant, stop turn 6 Havoc and Athena. But no, you're saying don't play the Super Giant till 5. Well, this is cute. Thankfully, I don't think we really need to draw anything else here, yeah? Venom would be nice, but not the end of the world. We are gonna have an unholy amount of energy here. We have priority here. So what? This is like 30 energy. What a silly card. Only 25. Oh shoot. Ugh. Crap. Hey, Shang-Chi name. I think I want to play around Alioth, yeah? This gets me covered if they Alioth here or Alioth here. Iron Lad, but although the Iron Lad could be Venom. So I want Iron Lad here in case we roll the Venom 1 and 3. Oh, I know I'm already winning the game, opponent, but wait, there's more. Unlucky. Unlucky. Missed the casserole.
Victory.
Having 25 energy is very silly. The Fallen One is a great addition to the game. Can you please buy the Fallen One bundle? I can't look at this base art or border anymore. Yeah. Okay, no, we ain't taking that break anyways. I'm gonna load it up and buy it on mobile here real quick. Have an ad roll. I'm gonna make my face big. Close out of this. Thank you for the biddies, Jace. Thank you for the biddies. Yours is $10, but mine is $50. That's because Ben Brode loves me more than you. He decided I deserve a discount. For reference, when they announced these new packages, they said they were gonna cost between $10 and $20, but you get extra boosters, chat. If it's more expensive, you get extra boosters. Don't you love paying money for extra boosters? Or a border? Ooh. Unironically, as someone who's wailed for boosters at multiple points in the past, I bet there are a lot of whales who will put value on the boosters. The border is some nonsense, but people that want to split their cards day one, you would actually spend more than that on the boosters for what it's worth. The boosters are a deal if you're someone that's splitting cards the first day they come out. It costs way more than $5 for a split if you're buying it in gold. What backgrounds did we hit? Frosted glass ain't bad. It's copper. Why don't I get that bundle? Do you have to have the card? Yes, it is a new starting this week. Every time you get a new card, you'll be offered a bundle with the Spotlight variant in it for $10 to $25. I was planning to buy the Fire Hair bundle. I didn't realize it'd be $75 in my country. Are you in Canada or Europe? I was thinking about caving on this one too. I just don't need the resources. Just don't need it. I have so many resources, Chip. Is a bundle just for a release card or any card you purchase? I don't know actually if it's any card you purchase or not. Hey, CJ, thanks for giving up the cube to let us pop off earlier. Appreciate it. Thank you for the gift sub, Jace. I keep running into people playing US Agent to counter the Fallen One. Gosh, humans are the worst. I got every other card in stat packs, and I didn't get a bundle offer. You did that today, cards up, or in the past? Because it's a new feature added in today's patch. Erishim, by the way, here, for those waiting at home with bated breath. Now our hand looks better. It sure does. It sure does. When you're righteous. And specifically for buying the new card on release week. Okay, that would make sense. Why Symbiote? Why not Symbiote on Sinister? Because I don't want to Sinister my Fallen One. I want this to be a clean path I can Zola out of. Is there a good replacement for Jennifer Kale? There's kinda not. She's unique in that she lets you spend your energy on turn 2 to play a 5-drop on turn 4. At this 6, 10, Few ways this can play out. Edge. Would I have won? Would I have won with the other setup? The other setup would have been 6, 10. I would have been 19 here. I think we end up a little bit sure. We would have tied, but I don't think we win the breaker, right? I'd have had less in the middle. We were only tied here as is. Yeah, we need a Shuri or a Zola there.
Opponent snapped.
So even when the fallen one sets max energy, you get an additional energy each turn. Yep. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. What do we think? Symbiote Spider-Man this turn, and then Iron Lad next. I'm gonna bet on winning here in the center. No! Oh no! I mean, like, Jennifer Kale wasn't an amazing hit there, but like, Carnage was the stone cold worst by a very significant margin. Vomit. Alright, Jesus took the wheel and drove us straight off the cliff. The new card bundle is not on the web shop after you buy it. None of the personalized for you bundles are up there anymore, unfortunately. I'd rather get Surge down than Kid Omega. What if I go Shuri and then we Iron Lad next turn? I think I'm into it. Yeah, we could top deck Fallen One as well. Or Panther. Lands the blue guy every time, I believe.
Wakanda forever!
I think we do this, and then we can maybe have a Zola next turn, question mark? I don't know. I'm not seeing a window to get out of dying to a tech card.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's weird to me to blame Second Dinner for the web shop not working in your country when it's legislation in your country. That's almost assuredly the reason why the web shop doesn't work in your country. It's just like how Pokemon Pocket's not available in some regions due to the laws and regulations that they have there, and the company not wanting to operate under the legal liability that those laws imply. There was no new legislation between the old publisher and Second Dinner Publishing. Sure, but that doesn't mean that Second Dinner taking over from their publisher means that they want to assume the same liabilities that that publisher was by continuing to publish in that same country. Yeah, good chance the old publisher had local presences inside of those countries as well. This is a good thing to point out also. As is often the case, gamers just being like, it was there before, so it must be easy and simple. It's just like, that's just not true. It ignores the logistics of the situation. So we're gonna get to Fallen One next turn. That's fun. Do I want this clean path for Panther? Maybe. Kid kind of doesn't do anything, right? I just Venom the Nimrod here. I might just Venom the Nimrod here, honestly. If I put him here, I get less energy. few different choices here. I don't know that I love any of them, to be honest, though. I'll do this. May or may not be useful. We're 1 and 3 to hit Artyom Zola, which is not bad. I could also just do this, which is 6, 10 in the center, and it gives me 5 more at each side. And it looks like I'm gonna play something really big here, so honestly, this might win the game. Or we like play for a little bit bigger here because it looks like Shuri's really big, and then we had Nimrod here and we had points over here. Yeah, again, I would assume the web shop not being available in certain countries is 0% a development issue and is 100% a legal liability issue. Because of how the laws regulating games with loot boxes work in those countries where they're no longer available. Oh, Dr. Doom's a good one. GG. Close. So Newverse didn't care then. Newverse put the systems into place before the regulations were passed. And Newverse almost assuredly has a larger legal department that's more familiar and is willing to take more risk in those types of places. If you're watching the stream for 2 hours, I can't say that the Fallen one seems much better than Sarah. Yeah, it's a similar type of effect. Again, like, if you're someone who plays Marvel Snap and looks for new cards with the idea that, like, the new card's gonna break the game and you have to have it to be competitive, Snap mostly doesn't release cards like that. Almost every single card Marvel Snap releases is wholly optional, and you can completely ignore it and continue to play the game with your existing cards. We could have 4x'd Shuri. I guess that's technically true. I would have given us 20 instead of, or gonna give us 22 instead of what we're gonna have, like 14. That's a good catch. Astral Plane pulling the Fallen one would have been rough. This doesn't pull things. It creates a copy of them with 0 power. Cute. Nice deck card, nerd. Yeah, the key difference being, yeah, you keep the copy Astral Plane, so it's just like an annoying card there. Good catch on the Symbiote Spider-Man doubling up Shuri, though. That would have been a little bit better than what I ended up doing.
Victory.
Would have gotten double Shuri with Symbiote. Yeah, that's what we're saying, Harley. I could have played Shuri on 4 and activated the Symbiote Spider-Man and then had a 20 power Fallen one there. I think the Fallen one is easily the most interesting new card to release this month and in a little bit. I think this is like the deck title implies. I think this is like the stock obvious use of it, but I bet there's some other more interesting, less stock obvious uses of it as well. Honestly, Jennifer Kale's been kind of whatever here. In the games where we have Shuri or Symbiote Spider-Man, she really doesn't do a lot for us. When Symbiote Spider-Man merges with an activate card, does it reset the activate text? It does not. No, you can't use Symbiote Spider-Man to reactivate something. Would Psylocke be better to play the 3s on 4? Maybe? Because Psylocke would let you do Spider-Man into Shuri. Honestly, it's probably just a non-ramp card. I think is probably the case. And with this location here and this one here, it's actually I need to play Fallen one this turn, and then I'm only +1 energy for the game, which kind of sucks. Unironically, I think we're losing this. So I don't have a good place to go Symbiote into this. There's actually already a spoiled, immediately reactivates your other activate cards is coming. That'll be here before long.
Victory.
It won't be too long now. Yeah, I feel like I could stamp exceeds expectations on Fallen 1 in here. I think, the big thing I think Fallen 1 feels to me like it actively solves 2 different problems this archetype has had. The first is that it gives you something really clean to do with Shuri Symbiote Spider-Man when your Nimrod's not there or your Black Panther's not good. And the second is the extra energy from the Fallen 1 when you really ramp up makes your Black Panther better in matchups where it's typically terrible because it sets you up with enough energy to Black Panther and Arnim Zola at the same time on the last turn, meaning your opponent never has a window to Red Guardian or Shadow King or Shang-Chi you, which is nice. I think Jennifer Kale felt awkward. I think I would probably cut her from the list. I don't think I would play Psylocke because, like, other than Symbiote Spider-Man, getting these down ahead of curve isn't particularly good most of the time, just because, like, if you play Shuri on 3, you're not really doubling anything up that's super useful. I guess Shuri into Symbiote's okay, but Ironland's really more of a dig deeper for your. I guess if you high roll, maybe it is just Psylocke. thinking through the permutations of the force, maybe this is fine. Mr. Fantastic first steps. I don't know that sounds. I guess he's okay with these two. Maybe Mr. Fantastic could be okay. I could see that being okay. Yeah. If you go symbiote into Shuri or Shuri into symbiote, either of those sequences are fine. I guess it's specifically symbiote into Shuri, because otherwise this merges in here. Elixir. Elixir doesn't do anything. I want another card that plays early. Honestly, Mr. Fantastic sounds kind of good. I think he might actually be okay still. If he lands on a single plus on the fallen one, and he could also just give -1 cost, so he could have a Jennifer Kale-esque effect while also having bigger upside in other spots. I think that seems like a reasonable takeaway. I think Mr. Fantastic is better than Phastos, but that's not necessarily a guarantee. I can't believe that's a sentence. They did nerf him harder than they typically nerf things. Fighting to be better than Phastos is. Yeah. You replace Kid in that last one. Yeah, I think you could slot Deathlock in over Kid Omega. They both have different ups and downsides in different spots. I don't think he's 100% necessary there. Iron Lad feels like it's probably pretty important to go with Fallen One, because he's just a really solid high roll. Is it Pixie time? I feel like the number of things that have to line up for Pixie to be good with Fallen One is really high. Like you have to draw him. You have to have him not in your opener, and he has to show up on turns 3 or 4. So he has to be in 2 specific cards at 2 specific slots in your deck. That's so narrow. So that sounds really terrible. Do you want to play Howard with Iron Lad? That sounds not good. I'm looking at this core and I'm trying to think, okay, what am I doing here? How am I winning the game with these cards if this comes together? Because like these are all cards that work with this. Like what's the end goal? What's the payoff we're working towards with these things? Yeah, just like Tech Bush. It's just like bad Sarah. It's gotta just be bad Sarah control, right? Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to try She-Hulk stuff. I wanted to try She-Hulk stuff. Are we moon girling? I don't ever have time. I don't like ever have time to moon girl and Fallen One in the same game, right? Do I? And how do I win the non-She-Hulk path? Just a big 6? Gore. Do I have that many honor reveals? So I've got a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Gore works with Iron Lad. Probably makes that okay. Magic. I don't think we leverage a turn 7 better than most of our opponents would. Is Galactus First Steps best in slot big 6-drop? Absolutely not. Galactus First Steps is a very real deck building requirement of playing to the board. Do you want another good 4 with Zabu? Yeah, I could potentially. What's a good 4? It's probably just Galacta, yeah? She puts numbers on the board. Given 3 proactive 4s, do I want a Psylocke? Hey, holiest moliest. Thank you for the 29 monthiest. Welcome back. Are we Surgeon? I think I'm Surgeon. Luna into Fallen gives us +1 extra energy. I kind of hoping to hit one of our 1-drops here, yeah. Nice. I'm probably supposed to leave, but I just want to play my deck, so I'm gonna stay. There's a Ghost Rider in the middle for them on the snap. Wouldn't mind Gwenpool landing in the Quantum Realm, I don't think. And we're soaking 4 here, so She-Hulk will be 2s with the extra energy from the Ice Cube plus the Fallen One. We can play Hurry and Gore on the last turn still.
I am Iron Man.
Why do you have 7 energy? 1 from the Cube and 1 from Fallen One. I played the Fallen One on turn 4.
I'm coming for you.
Am I big enough to win the left? I think I'm a little bit short. It's close though. We're a little short. Rats. If I'd have top deck She-Hulk, they lost. She-Hulk would have been -2 on my Gore and -3 from the Zabu, so I'd be -5, but she would have been 10, so I would have been +5. Would have won with She-Hulk. Yeah. The Fallen One doesn't... Your energy keeps going up every turn after you play the Fallen One, gamers. A lot of people seem to have read the card and assume that you were just stuck on whatever its energy was. Oh, she would have been 11 from the Surge. Yeah, it would have been +6. Good call. But what an LOL interaction. This is not okay, don't do it. It's an A-B test and a lot of companies do it. This is not an A-B test. That's literally what it is, guest. This is the definition of A-B testing to find out what people are willing to buy.
Opponent snapped.
I'm about to get teenage warheaded, aren't I? Ace, nice. See if they have 2 cheap cards here or not. Okay, so we both get the points here. Or a Sunspot deck that hopefully favors us. Think we soak 6 here, and then She-Hulk's free, and then we can do whatever it is we're gonna do next turn. How does Fallen One interact with White Hot Room in this instance? It would be bad for your total energy. This increases your max energy by 3. This sets your max energy to its power. He replaces your current max energy. Rats. So the more I'm trying to play the Fallen One outside of... The more I'm trying to play the Fallen One outside of the Shuri Nimrod deck, I am starting to develop the opinion that this card probably has too many deck building requirements in order for you to play him and disrupt your opponent / have the rest of your game plan be meaningful. The Shuri build with Nimrod feels good, but the more I play with him and other things like this, the less confident I am that there's going to be something else to do with him. Need to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're going to keep cracking away at this one and see if anything sticks here in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're enjoying, watch us explore with the new card on the YouTube side. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm going to run out and fill my water bottle during the break. BRB. Someone asked if we tried it in Shuri Sauron yet. So we talked about that a little bit earlier. Can you sell me on it? Let's say I Shuri into Fallen One on turn 5. And now I have 11 energy on the last turn of the game. How do I win the game on turn 6? What am I doing? So I spent my turn 4 and my turn 5 to make one 13 power lane. So how do I win the game on 6 with 11 energy with a 13 power lane? They shag you and you lose. I mean, you could play armor at least, I suppose. But like even assume your 13 power lives, one 13 power lane on your 4 and 5 isn't really a competitive rate to be talking about, right? Anything with magic. So the problem with trying to use magic is that what you're doing on that 7th turn has to be better than your opponent's. I'm not sure that you're going to be better than them consistently. Yeah, we were doing, we started out with Captain Carter earlier today. We didn't try it with Moonstone, but Carter seems like an interesting card to play with the Fallen from a guaranteed buff perspective. And honestly, someone else suggested Morgan as a way to maybe buff him up with like a discard shell could be cute. You like discard him, you bring him back to hand, and then he's +3 power on turn 5. I can see that being okay as well. You tried him in Pixie. He really doesn't make sense in Pixie. In order for the Fallen One to be good in Pixie, you have to play Pixie on 2, and then you have to draw him on turn 3 or 4 exactly. So you have to have your best ideal card on the second turn of the game, and then you have to draw him in a very narrow window. Just really doesn't make sense. I just don't know how we win the game from here, right? Our opponent killmongered us, and now we're just into rights. How do I win the game from here? I don't think I can.
Escaped.
Another thing to talk about too, from like some of these suggestions people are making, is like, okay, let's say you play him with Carter or you play him with Morgan. Is it worth spending your entire turn 5 to have +2 or 3 energy on turn 6? Because in comparison, you could Wiccan on turn 4 and have +2 energy on 5 and 6. I think the Shuri Sauron sounds the most interesting, just because it's a deck that kind of wants to be playing Shuri anyways. And like, you want to be playing Enchantress. So there's some appeal from that perspective as well. Taskmaster still being a 6 energy card is absurd. So the hand buff deck kind of just has the quintessential problem I was describing earlier, where you need so many synergy cards, you can't afford to interact with your opponent in the hand buff deck, and your deck's just not good enough to win on pure stats. Like, here's this core. And then again, it comes back to my question, like, okay, let's say I Shuri the Fallen One on 4/5. What am I doing with 11 energy on turn 6 that's winning me the game? How am I actually closing the door on the last turn? You could Red Skull and Taskmaster. Yeah, I guess. I mean, is 28 points on turn 6 under an ideal draw good enough? I guess it's not terrible. This is, let me grab a deck list from the last time. Last time we played Suri Shoran. We're missing Starbrand, yep. The Shuri Fallen one makes you a little bit safer into Shang and Cannonball for an ideal line. Yeah, that's probably true. Gives you some resilience to tech cards. Is Infinite good here? Infinite's literally only good in your Nightmare draws. That seems narrow. Seems narrow and bad. Zero over Nightmare. Ah. Yeah, Taskmaster plus Nightmare is no. No bueno. Do I need to play Taskmaster? Or can I just play a different card that's good with Nightmare? Or a copy of Zero? Let's do that. This seems fine, yeah. You have Enchantress and Armor as ways to hit your opponent. And then Shuri Fallen one lets you have a big burst turn. Is the extra energy worth it? I have no idea, CJ. That's the question. Are the new Series 5 exclusive bundles supposed to replace the old Spotlight system, but for cash? That's exactly what they're supposed to do.
Opponent snapped.
Patch went live about 4 hours ago. Quick Cricket. Excellent. Just like we drew it up. What a perfect Fallen One deck. Was that +3 energy for the opponent? Of course it was. Wow, it's a mirror match at that. Wake up, sheeple. Are they dead? I'm excited to get tech carded by the opposing Sauron deck. Hello? Oh, I understand now. Opponent was doing something similar to what we're doing, only they shoved more toxic interactive cards in it. I understand. All right. My kids have back to school night at their elementary school this evening, so we will. I gotta get over to that. We unfortunately did nothing but lose a bunch with most of the card tonight. My takeaway from playing with this card after the first few hours of playing with it is I'm currently skeptical it's going to end up being competitive outside of the Shuri Nimrod deck. This is the wrong deck list. That being said, I think he does actively solve problems that this archetype has. So if you're a Nimrod Shuri enjoyer, he's probably going to be a worthwhile pickup. We will kick things off tomorrow morning with, I don't know, I think we might start with Snap again. Staff's been all right when we're not forcing the new card. We'll take a look at some metrics and maybe we'll play some more with the card, and we'll take some viewer decks and see where we're going from there. Appreciate everybody that was here through the end today. I'm gonna raid you into teams. They're currently streaming some Marvel Snap, but it looks like they're doing a season pass giveaway, chat. You want a chance to win a season pass? Stick around on the Twitch side and check out Teams' stream. Peace, gamers.